Hello, how are we going? Let me just turn some of my volume on, and I'm going to discuss exactly what we've done in maybe a couple minutes. Let me disconnect a lot of these, and we have to do some testing first, but I may have found a design finally that could serve what we need to do, like very efficiently and very compactly. But we do need to do a little bit of testing. If it doesn't work, we may do something else, maybe some witchery or add some more items to our shopping thing. Let me check actually. Is everything working? Yeah, cool. Let me check my streams are working. Looks like it's on. YouTube is on. How are we going? How are we going, Martini? Oh, cool. That shows in chat. Oh my goodness, not this again. Let's nudge it. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so I'll show you my designs for the VOD viewers so they can see what's up. I also added some more stuff to the Wither Killer so I can showcase that. I just made it longer basically, so it's funnier. Onyx, how we going? How we going? Hopefully this is the last stream of this. I think this should be the final design that, or I guess when we get fluids, it will be a little bit different. But for now, I think it's pretty good. But I haven't like tested it religiously. But currently we're going to be using an export bus now instead of these machine hubs. And what this does is it only turns on when this red alloy wire is on, and this is when that's idle. And these export pretty slowly. They export like, it feels like one item every second. So it plays it perfectly for this because all the items should start be processing within 1 second. So everything should be fine. I can show the loop that I've been trying to do. So once this is done, we can remove this torch, put this here. We want this out of the subnet or out of the IO port. And then once this is out of the IO port, we know this recipe is still running. So when this recipe completes, it will toggle this, it will toggle this RS latch, it'll turn this back on, and then it will put another cell in here. And then we can do the same thing. Obviously, this will get auto extracted, which can probably just turn that off. We can do another recipe, and then it will turn back on. And hopefully this fuzzy card will pull another one in if it can. Oh, there's no more left in the subnet. I'm lagging now for some reason. But we can run it on a loop pretty much. I guess we could just run it on a loop. What enables this is the fact that comparators actually work on IO ports. They're just kind of buggy. You can't manually put in and take out a cell from this comparator. So yeah. Hang on. That seems off. 1 second. But it wouldn't be okay, hang on. Let me try something. Oh no, it seems fine. 1 second. Oh, I just exported 2 items. Shit. That's bad. Frig. Okay. Hang on, let's just triple check this. Oh, it's exporting 2 items. No. I mean, technically, I should export 2 items like this. Hang on. Sorry, I need to test this. I didn't have this in testing, but this might be an issue. If it can instantly extract. Oh, it seems fine now. How does the mana enchant thingy work? I can explain that in a second. Oh, yeah. Okay. For you guys watching the last stream, I tried to overenchant the sword of looting 16,000, but it ended up going to the negatives. And when you try to kill something with it, your game crashes. So it's kind of funny. And when you kill the mob, nothing drops. Okay, so this should just work. I'm not sure why some of these are getting double extractions. What if I do it like this? Shit. What if I do it like this? It seems like sometimes... How long did it take? It took 2 hours. It took 2 hours, but it did process. Is it because the comparator can read? Yeah, I'm not sure. But look, it seems fine like this. Well, let me keep testing it like this. So I think this is the way to test it. I mean, the way to test it is to actually just construct it in one of these things. So we may as well do that. We'll do that. And then we'll run some recipes through and we'll see if it works. Okay. This has been quite the interesting project to work on. So what we're going to do is we're going to run a quartz fiber there. We're going to run, it's pretty easy to change. I try to keep it as close to the other setup that we had. So building it shouldn't be too much of a stroke. So we're going to go like this. Then we just need a forge micro block. Like literally everything stays the same basically. It's just this start thing. Yeah, always fixing it. No, it's new design. Because the other one isn't consistent enough. I want to try avoid using covers. I know Michael has a good design and we can go check that out. It's a lot more complex, which is why I don't particularly want to do something of that caliber just yet. I want to see if I can get it really simple. So I think simple is better because it's so much easier to set up, especially when you don't have like matter manip and stuff. And it doesn't have to be incredibly fast. So if this works, I'll be very happy because this is such an easy fix. All right. So we have to go like this. And we'll go in. And then we just add a comparator, not comparator. One of these guys, export bus. We don't have any at the moment. So we're gonna have to craft quite a few. Hopefully nothing breaks. Like this universal array should be fine. Like it works well. But I still get these weird issues for some reason. So that's why I want to try switching it. And I do kind of want to build it so that these are more condensed together. So it looks a bit cooler. And we can add another layer. So if we do redo it, we'll definitely just add more. We'll add like, we'll do like 32 or 64 maybe. If we can get this consistent. That is. All right, let's do a fuzzy card here. This shouldn't be able to see anything in the net. So chuck that there. And it'll be on 1K ME cell. On this one, and we'll be on a redstone card. Yeah. Only active with signal. Then we get another one of these. We got a cable. I guess any cable works. That's fine. Like that. And this should be practically everything. The only thing we need to do is we need to output from this IO port. So to do that, we can just use an import bus, I guess. That's fine. Doesn't have to be that fast. Ideally, we don't use this. It doesn't have to be fast. It just has to be faster than 5 ticks. It should work for most recipes. Okay. We should probably change that later. We'll see. Okay. I think it's ready for testing. We do just need to change this up a little bit as well, where we are going to need to output everything into a chest. We're going to need to output all of these things into a diamond chest here. And we're going to need a storage bucket. So that's something a bit different from the design, but we have to do it. Oh, how are we going? I cannot read your name, sorry. Hev. I call you Hev. Hey, it's 10 PM for me, I'm sure. I'm Aussie. Oh, Sparrow, thank you for the follow. Alright, okay, let's try order some engraved parts and see if this works. I'm going to double check our setup. Double check the setup. So I think this should be fine already. I think it should be fine. So let me go over a high level explanation. We do have to connect this actually. Let's do that real quick. I am in WA. I'm in WA, so I'm a bit behind. I'm in nowhere. Oh shit, that's not correct. And yeah, we can power that. That's fine. So that will be the final. That's what it will look like. It does look a little bit simpler than this. And I do like that you can see all the redstone components. It's nice. And we can also move the storage bus under here if we need more space. And we can put the output up here later if we want to. But for now, this should be fine. That's only in case we want to pattern over 64. Alrighty, let me see if this works. So we're going to try queue some engraved stuff. This is going to be relying on the fact that this works, which it should. 10 PM for you as well? Damn. Oh wait, it's working, guys. Oh my god. Okay. We need to do some stress testing. Oh my god. I'm so happy. If this works first try, I'm gonna be so happy. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's keep watching it. Please work first try. This is already better than this automation on the side because for some reason this redstone is like directional, these colors, and they're like weird response times. I don't know why. All right, let's see. Please work. I'd be so happy if it does because this seems more consistent. Nice. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's double pulsing like we were seeing, so maybe we build a few more. Yeah, I'm only using activity detector cover, but I'm using 2 in this case because we did orientate them to the side, so we kind of need 2 in 2 different directions. So I think this is the simplest way you can actually set up the circuit. And I did want to expose all the redstone, so I didn't cover. I made sure to purposely put this here so I don't cover it. Because technically I could condense this down even further if I wanted to. All of Minecraft's redstone is directional? Yeah, I think so. But it's these covers that are the issue. So maybe these covers are also kind of weird. But it seems like this is consistent. Maybe we add a few more modules. and we see if it works. And if it does, we'll change this array. We'll destroy this array and we rebuild it closer together, more compact. And we'll build like 32 or 64 of them or something. Yeah, this is replacing the machine after every craft. Yeah. So what this does is that it could cycle any of these. All these are like a universal array, right? You can look at these cells. They contain a machine, a lens, and whatever item you want to process. And these are all going to queue on these machines, right? So we can set these up with any machine and any NC in the game. And we can process it in these modules here. And I've been trying to get this working for like a week now. And I think we finally got a design that might be consistent. We do need a little bit more stress testing, but it seems really good. It seems really good. Like it seems like it's working consistently. Okay, so I think we replace all of these with this setup. I do actually like this input bus. I'm actually surprised. I don't normally like input buses, but in this scenario, it seems pretty good. You just can't run dense cable on them, which is why I'm not a fan for this, but it should be fine. Hey, Paulina, how are we going? Paulina Lavina? Yeah. All right, let's get some export buses. Hopefully they crafted. Yeah, they did. Because we got this setup right here and it's pretty consistent, but it's not consistent enough. It's not consistent enough. It still fails occasionally. I don't know why. So we're going to just go with a completely new design. So we're going to remove all these. Get rid of all these hulls and covers. These covers were kind of annoying to set up. So this actually might be easier to set up than what we were doing. Will I do universal setups for multi-blocks? Yeah, I plan to design my own this run. I plan to design my own, and I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to see if I can come up with a really simple way like I have for this. Really simple and efficient way. Okay, let's take all these hulls out. These hulls were so annoying to set up anyway. So it should simplify things a little bit. We need some qubit strips and we need some comparators. But other than that, this is pretty good. It's pretty easy to set up. And the redstone is very minimal. The redstone is very minimal. It's just literally like 4 components. If you don't like redstone, don't worry. It's not that scary. Trust. Project Red is such a good mod. I love it so much. All right. Is this still working? Okay, it's still working. We're good, guys. What is Lena doing? Spatial universal? No, I don't think I'll do spatial universal. That's kind of mad. Potato's making a V2? Nice. I'll probably come up with my own design and I think I can understand I can explain the concepts pretty well. I'm pretty versed in it after this. This is definitely more complex than a normal universal. Oh, not really, actually. It's not too terrible. It was just a big design effort. Because I think what matters most is how you approach it. There are many ways to approach designing a universal, and there's some that are better than others, obviously. I like to prioritize setting up like the actual patterns. I want to make that as easy as possible. I mean, this is still hard. I think it's definitely harder than setting a filter. I really hate setting up filters, but if you build these modules in one go, it's not too bad. Yeah, there's quite a lot of components. It's definitely a lot more annoying than just doing the conduit way, where you have to filter the conduits with a blacklist and a whitelist. But at least if you pre-build this, you can do it all in one go. And it's completely filterless. The only filter you have to set is this, which is nice. So I don't know if I can come up with a simpler design for that. I think that's as simple as it gets. Oh, I probably could, but yeah. Whatever. Bye, Paulina. You swear ever? Wonder if you could do an open computer setup similar to this? Yeah, probably. I'm not a fan of open computers. There is an open computers universal. I think Julia made it. But you have to pattern the NC, which I could have done for this setup, but I really didn't want to do that. Because I don't think you should have to craft a million NCs just to use it. Okay, so we are going to put quartz fiber there. We're going to remove this. I'm going to remove this one. Remove this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. And this is still working. Okay, it's still working pretty good. I do love it. I do love it a lot. And what we're going to do here as well in a second is I'll edit this bit, but I'll do this bit first. Okay, we need our input buses. So let's chuck our input buses right here. And we're going to take this interface like so. And we'll put this one here. Put this one here, this one here, this one here. I'm also going to have a video on this. I started writing a script. I think it's going to be pretty bomb. I've got a lot of videos actually. I started writing a lot of scripts for videos. So hopefully there's a lot to see in the future. I do have another 20 tips and tricks coming. I've finally got enough to make another one. I had to think pretty hard, but I think all 20 tips are pretty unknown. So I think it will be good. And then I think I'll probably have to plan another one for 2.9 because there's so many changes coming that a lot of people won't know about. All right, well, let me put this in the same setting as this because this one seems like it's working. I think that's just the default setting. Yep. That makes it easy. And then we're going to put export buses in all these guys like this. Oh, you were part of it, Axel. Oh, nice. Is there a reason for rotating the eyeball? No, just for looks. Doesn't matter. Okay, let's switch this to active with signal. And we want to filter this with a 1K cell. 1K storage cell, like that. One tip is stealing ladders from villagers. I actually got a tip for you. I actually removed this tip. Maybe I should add it back. Who told me? Someone last week or a couple days ago told me that you could use AE2 anchors as ladders. So I was really thinking about adding this as a tip to craft to craft these for ladders. Like you can make them pretty cheap. But I don't know. You do need saws and tools, so I kind of removed it. But that'd be funny. Are they cheaper than ladders? I don't know if they're actually cheaper than ladders. Ladders are kind of annoying to make. Onyx, you told me? Yeah, I was thinking about adding this as a tip to actually craft cable anchors for ladders. In the early age, but I don't know. Like, how good is this? Like, this works, and it's so cheap. It's like, it's 1 ingot per ladder, I think, though. That's so funny. Like, technically, this could be useful early game. You could also get Thorncup research aspects from Brain Jerky. Brain Jerky. Ah. I know you can get it from zombie brains. Interesting. Okay. That might be useful in like a GOG run. I guess if you're doing Steam Age Steam, it's pretty good, yeah. Is this broken yet? Okay, it's still going strong. It's still going strong, guys. We're good. We are freaking good. I'm so happy now. Okay. It's almost a lost cause. And then Michael luckily showed me his setup, and his setup's a lot more complicated. I think it's slightly better than mine because it has item detector covers on it. So you can process recipes that are under 5 ticks. And it also works with fluids at the moment where I haven't really got the stuff to do that yet, so I'm not bothering. But it's a lot more dense, and this is so much more simpler, so sticking with this. Isn't the A2 cable also clammable? Is it? Nah, definitely not. I was going to say, because I would have noticed that one. I would have noticed that. I just don't use anchors that much vertically. All right, let's set all these up. We can probably just memory card these. Let's see if we got one on us. Where's our memory card at? Where's our memory card at? Might need to make another one. Oh no, they're here. Cool. Okay. Oh, these don't insert covers. Wait, can you insert... Is it a network tool that can hold covers? Is that the thing? I think that's the network tool, right? If you have the network tool, can the memory card pull covers out of it? I actually don't know. I just know there's a way to auto insert covers somehow. Oh no, these do auto insert. Okay. So if they're in your inventory, they auto insert. I don't know how I don't know that. Nice. How don't I know that? You found out about the anchors because you randomly started climbing a cable? That's so weird. It's cool though. It's cool though. Okay, we won't connect these just up yet. We're going to connect everything else. So we want a quartz cable there, quartz cable there. We're going to power the subnet. We can bring this up, I guess, one. Put that there. And we'll connect those. And then we'll bring this up one. And then hopefully our clean room is fully hooked up and working. This will be fire. Okay, cool. And I think that's everything we have to do. And then we should just be able to hook everything up and it works that quickly. We might adjust the design ever so slightly just so we can get an output. Yeah, we'll just move the storage bus here. And then we'll put some sort of like hull or something. Oh shit. We also need to add some anchors. Add some anchors right here. I haven't hooked this up yet. Anchor right there. Anchor right there. And then we're going to have anchor there, anchor there, anchor there. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. And device missing channel. Interesting. Why would this be missing a channel? Have we cooked something? Okay, this one's working, I think. Oh, hang on, this double inserted. Shit. This inserted everything. Shit. So I don't think it updated correctly. You know, this is not worth building. Definitely not worth building. We'll just, oh, the comparator's the wrong way around. That's why. That's why. Okay, let's change those up. We'll just check with the network visualizer what's wrong with these. And we're going to send all these back. mean, some of these are okay. Okay, only one of them are fucked up. With this new design, we also only buffer one cell. Shit. Low? Low? What happened there? I think we might be accidentally outputting into mainnet from one of those things. So let's fix that real quick. Yeah, this setup requires you to be very precise, I would say. That's why we need our network visualizer, which I don't know where it is. Okay. I think we just found the one that's wrong. Wait, hang on. Why are they all connected? We fucked up somewhere. Let's check. Ah, fuck. Well, we know where we fucked up. Hmm. Did I fuck up here as well? Yeah, that one's correct. Bang, bang. And we're just gonna get all of these down. Yeah, that should be good. We might have a little bit to fix, but... Yeah, I think those had empty cells, so we can reset it very easily just by doing that again, doing that again, and doing that again. And then we'll just have to order some more things. Just remove that. Okay, they should all be reset. Awesome. Zombie up there. Let's clean our inventory out a little bit and we'll do some actual stress testing. I think they're all correctly set up now. No promises. Hopefully. Hopefully it freaking works, dude. Let's cancel out other crafts. Engraver. And what we would like to see is all of them just turn on. They should just all turn on. Let's queue 1,000. Cells should start accumulating in here, as you can see. And these will start getting processed, which they look like they are. Looks like everything is on. Good sign. Oh, this is so good. Oh my goodness. Yes. Guys, oh. How do you expand the single block to work with patterns? You can basically do it the exact same. You just need to put a fluid storage bus on it, which you can easily add right here. And you need to put a packet storage. Is it possible to download World from someone that has working universal for Modis? I don't actually have any worlds with universals on them per se. Because normally we use them up until gate. Actually, in the gate speedrun we were using some universals. I'll probably upload that soonish. I'm working on a video for it slowly. I'm working on the script, so I'll have the world downloads in that video. And that probably has UHV, which will have the universals that we used in it. And they're pretty good. Gate speedrun? Yeah, gate speedrun. Gate, sorry. Gate. I don't pronounce my T's. I'm Aussie. No. Yo, Rainy, how are we going? Okay, this looks pretty good. We'll wait a little bit. I don't know how more we can stress this. I guess we can use other lenses. What's another recipe we can do? What's another recipe with a lens that we can do? Let me go and see our terminal real quick and we'll just search up Engraver. I don't know, another easy recipe to test. Because I don't really have many recipes. I guess I could use redstone chipsets. Let's craft like 1,000 of them or something. We need redstone blocks. Okay, we'll craft 420. All right. Hopefully this powers up. It looks like it does is going to prioritize the circuits that come in first. Or the cells that come in first. It's working. How are we getting redstone? How are we getting redstone? Oh, we're getting it from looting 16,000 spikes. That's how we're getting it. I don't know if we're getting it any other way. Oh, we're getting redstone from here. Oh, we're getting it from XP crafting, actually. Not even from looting. There's too many ways of getting redstone. Yeah, I think we could destroy this. Yeah, there's a lot of points of failure. We might have a consistent design, but yeah. I think the main thing about it is the actually designing the thing. I think the design's definitely the hardest thing. I might take down this array now. We'll wait a couple minutes, like maybe 10 minutes. Maybe I can show you my wither killer. And if all those crafts come out perfect, then it should be alright. Maybe we could perform a server restart and see if it breaks on server restart. I think it'll be fine because the export buses will just turn off anyway. Because they have to recalc. So I think the design is pretty good. Shit, I need to just remove these. And then we can start doing the ore proc stuff. If this is consistent, we can start running ore proc through our universal, right? We can do passive universal. And that for sure will test the capabilities of this. And if it breaks, like 100%. Because we're going to have like thousands of just cells being processed every minute. Maybe not thousands, but a lot. Could be thousands. It depends how much we process at once. Like if we have 64 modules, then it could be. And we'll have to figure out how to prioritize that, which is actually pretty easy. Is Toggle Bus reliable? Yeah, Toggle Bus is really reliable. I think it's the most reliable one. It does kind of lag a little bit late game, but you do switch. You do normally switch away from it in favor of cribs. Because we did remove our setups the last time. Yeah, this looks really good. We removed our setups in the speed run and we saved like 10 MSPT from just switching from these toggle bus universals to cribs. So they're actually laggier, which is kind of surprising because you have so many more hatches for cribs, which, yeah, I was a bit confused. The cell swapping designs might be less laggy. But I haven't actually done any proper testing. But I think cribs are probably always going to be the least. Yeah, okay, I'll show you guys what I've done to the wither killer. I ended up adding 4 moss. I added 4 moss to our crossbow thing, our bolt. Maybe a little bit overkill. I think I'm just going to I'm going to keep adding moss to this and see how high I can get the moss level and see how fast we can repair bolts. But I changed this a little bit. We did get a lot more wither skulls from this thing. Like this is so much better. Oh, we already got 14k, but we've got like 25k down here. And do we have the bow like enchant? I think I might have put it in my backpack. Moss does stack. It certainly does stack. So we're going to put this here. And let's spawn some withers. And I made this a bit longer than last time, right? If you didn't know, these, when using thornwick relocators, they stack the distance pushed. So you can push things a really far distance. So what I've been doing is I've been doing it even further than before. And now we're going to just have a huge wither conveyor. We could probably do it even faster now. What I should do is I should make another crossbow that has a 0.5 second fire speed. I should just be able to kill these withers as they come. So I think this is a pretty good... It's a pretty good speed. You could AFK this so easily. The silky stack? What's silky? Shit. So this is kind of funny. I would silk touch stack. I don't think silk touch... Doesn't silk touch just silk touch blocks? Could make a mini game out of this. I like how easy it is to one-shot withers. Oh no, now they got aggro to each other's. Don't want them to get aggro to each other. It's bad. Oh, they're getting aggro to the blue shits. Anyways, let's turn that off and let's see if our craft is finished. I think that's enough withers for now. Oh no, you don't understand why I'm killing withers. Every wither I kill, I get 64 stars. This is why I set this up. We could insta-kill the withers very easily. Oh shit. Tech. I'm making a video on this, don't worry. Don't worry. So pretty good. Oh shit. It's too many stars. HV by the way. Currently I'm selling like 28,000 stars in our shop. And we have a lot of stars as well. They're not really that useful, so... Okay, I guess I have to bring some of these back to storage. Let me get this, and I'll just mine it. I just need to persuade the GGH devs that I use bow as a weapon in EC. Oh, that'd be so strong. Yeah, you need the bow in the offhand to do it. So yeah, I did expand that. That's pretty good now. That's pretty good. And theoretically, we can farm 256 per hour. But I think we were pretty solid on nether stars. I think we farmed over 50,000 now. And I don't know what else we could use them for, really. Alright, let's see if everything is processed. Let's see. Oh, the bending machine's actually stuck. Damn. The thing is, I'm not really using them for anything at the moment, so... It's kind of just a waste. I'm kind of just selling them. Because we have this in-game thing. It was just for fun. I just want to see what's possible. Alright, we need to see... Where's our bending machine? We should just replace these. The redstone stuff did work, right? Yeah, all of them crafted. We're just waiting on plates, which is why we kind of want to restart this, but they didn't actually get sent to any of this, so we have to figure out where the bending machine is. It's right here. And I think we're just out of cells, probably. Yeah, out of cells in the IO port. So we need to make more 1K cells. We might be able to just make them at Sawyer's base. I don't think he'll care. Sawyer's away for, he just had his last session today. So he's going to be away for quite some time, which is sad, but it's okay. Yeah, we're out of cells. We need to just dump a bunch of cells in here. Can I craft some of these? Hopefully it works. They should be alright. And we're going to need to make a bunch of export buses. And I think we'll just take everything down. We'll make sure we have everything. Otherwise, we can always just go to someone else's base and craft it. Because we'll have all our crafting info will be down. Also, Goose still hasn't been on this weekend, so I'm not sure what's up with that. But hopefully he comes back. So I wanna showcase this to him. Okay, yeah, things are starting to craft again. Nice. Yeah, I was thinking about using nether stars as blocks. As building blocks. We have so many. Alright, let's put that there. Let's craft some export buses. These are crafting, which is perfect. We're gonna need, okay, let's make, should we make 32 or 64 of these modules? Should we go big or not? I'm really tempted to make a stack. So I really want this to go so quickly. I want this to go really fast. Maybe we should make 64. Okay, like, see, this system works perfectly well. I just wish it didn't fuck up sometimes. I just don't know why it fucks up. Is the engraver module special? Yeah, well, I just changed it. So I've changed it to use this. The benders shouldn't be still. Oh, I added a couple cells, so they shouldn't be stuck just now. The cells should cycle to them, hopefully. Yeah, they're bending. We just ran out of cells in here, so we need to craft more cells to saturate the whole thing. So we should have 1Ks. Yeah, we got 21. So we'll just add these. Hopefully this is fine. We'll get some universal casings. Cool. Wonder if is there anything else we really need if we break this down and try to make like 64? Because I think 64 would look awesome. I just want to make it look really cool. I guess we can craft that in our inventory. That's fine. Whatever. And we can redo these controller subnets because they're awful. They are awful. So we might just take this all down. We'll leave the A2 here though. These because I think these can stay in the same spot. And we can put them right next to each other like we've done here. And maybe we can get some inverted lamps. I do like the lamps. Oh, there we go. We got 16 here. I do enjoy these lamps. Like, can we put them anywhere here? Not particularly. Do they have power? Where is it? Let me find something that's activated. Oh, they do power like that. Ooh, okay. We could do something with these if we wanted. We could even put them like right here. I think that will power. Give me a sec. Let's see if this works. We can do it. Oh, no, they don't. They don't. Shame. We'll figure something out. I think that'd be cool. Or we could put it on a block behind it. How many betting machines do we have? 32. 32 currently in the subnet. We have 32 of each machine. Yeah, this looks really fire. I love it. Okay. I just want to have really, really fast crafting. That's kind of my goal. Like the best HV info you could have. Any reason? Because that's just how many I've crafted. And they will saturate all of these. But now that we don't have a buffer, because we were using this machine hull tech, but we won't have a buffer now of a cell. We can match the amount of sheens to the array size, which is good. And that will maximize everything. That's what I wanted to try to do from the start. Okay. Jeez, how many cells are we using? Holy moly. I guess with a buffer like this size, we don't need a buffer this size. We probably only need it like a normal chest. These look all fine. All right, export bus is made. Let's check. No, we need these before we can move on. We could probably parallel our assemblers now. We still can't parallel these A2 components because we don't have that many modes. So that's kind of unfortunate. I don't know if there's a way to easily find A2 meteors, but we can't craft anymore, which is so painful. I wonder if anyone on the server just has a ton of molds. Let's go check. Maybe we can ask if we can use some. Let's see if Soy does. Because that would really help us. And I don't really want to scour the server for molds. And then we can add it to our universal forming press. So let's go. I don't think they have any. Let's see if 9 does. Let's go to spawn. I wonder if anyone's bought from our shop yet. Let's see. I doubt anyone has bought anything. All I know, the stars are still here. Damn, no one wants nether stars. What a shame. Meteor, oh yeah, you could do meteor compass. It'd be nice just to even parallel like 4 of them. Like any more than 1 would help, especially if we add it to our universal array. See, this is what you. Oh, this is a 9's ore proc. Let's take a little squiz. Oh, this isn't ore proc. This is paralleling. Oh, machines, nice. Oh, this is just as normal crafting array. Very nice. See, this is what you would normally do, right? This is what you would normally do. But we are different. We are different, and we want to parallelize all the machines across all the recipes. Okay, no one has modes. No one has modes. I'm gonna guess Glitch and stuff don't have modes either. Or Hecabion Aspect. They have spare A2 modes. I'll be really happy to buy spare A2 modes from people. I don't mind. Let me check the underdogs. At least you guys get a base tour of what everyone's been doing. These guys build a lot. think they build more than play. And I play more than build. I do not build that much. The base does look really nice. It's very colorful. They got so many cool building blocks. Okay, here's their A2 network. Let's see if they got anything. Tofu Corp's Moon sponsors. Oh, they do have molds, but they probably haven't set everything up yet. Yeah, the building's very nice. You can tell they came from modern. Okay, where is and we'll go to the last base, which is aspects. Which aspect is online? They've got spare molds. Oh, I would love to buy these molds from them. Okay, we might need to talk. We might just get our own meteor compass and run around. I think either works. I mean, it might be a good thing to do while we've got stuff crafting. So I think it's going to take a while if things get stuck. Yeah. Yeah, our building's not that great. I mean, it's good. It's very industrial though. But you got me and Goose. What do you expect? What do you expect? I don't really build that much. It's very industrial. I prefer automating things. But it does look nice. It does look nice. It's got a nice feel to it. See, as you can see, this one is broke. I think it's inserted. Two of the same cell in, which I don't know why it happens. So that's what we're trying to fix. Is this occasional breakage, which is why we're gonna have to rebuild this entire setup for it. And I think I'm going to destroy everything and do it from scratch. And hopefully we can arrange it in a way that looks kind of nice. Save them. Yeah, maybe we can. Maybe we can. We'll get a meteor compass. I think we do have one. And we might go around ourselves and see how many we can get. We have pretty fast flight, so it shouldn't take that long. Do we have a meteor compass? Yeah, we do. I guess we fly in a straight line. I really don't want to generate chunks, but... Like Aspect and Hairkeeper's base? Like how different it feels? Yeah. I guess they came, or I guess Hairkeeper came from a different game. It's really nice. Yeah, as you can see, it's been demolished. So we'll just keep going in a straight line, I guess, until it changes direction. It's not going to be good for... Okay, I'm going to tell Aspect, MSP... TOS might go down for a bit exploring. Okay, we'll go this way. Hopefully we find one. And then we can add this, and this will hopefully speed up all our A2 components, which would be really nice. It could be underground. Okay, cool. I'm just looking for all the presses. I just want to speed up the crafting speed. Because currently we can't replicate them. Because I'm going to be doing some more insane A2 stuff, hopefully. Can these... How far can these spawn down? Oh, shit. Okay, let's wait. These can't spawn at bedrock, right? Surely not. Surely they don't go this deep. I never really look for them because I kind of make them myself. I might go into spectator and just see if it does spawn. Maybe it's just a false alarm. Let's turn magnet off. Spectating is going to be really funny. Do they spawn underground sometimes? Or like do they not spawn underground sometimes? I feel like it's a false alarm. Oh, there's a chest right here. Lol. A sneaky laser engraver won't hurt. I think it will. I think it will. Does it say the exact coordinates? Or, oh, you actually have to search around for it. That's such a shame. I guess they do spawn then. Can I do skystone chest? How do you make the chest? We'll go at applied chest. Oh, there we go. Okay, we can just Y search it. So we find the compass, we can just Y search for the chest and it'll be good. Nice. Okay, that works. Inscribe a calculation. Press. Nice. It gave us a storage cell. What? Interesting. I didn't know they can give storage cells. Oh no, that was my storage cell. There's stuff in it. That was my storage cell. Okay. That makes sense now. Yeah, I was gonna say. Wait, they have storage cells? I really like. Thank you for the follow. Oh, this way. Oh, they seem to be quite common. I didn't. Okay, I can't Y search this one. What? Is it like in the center of a chunk? Is this one? Maybe? Should have really checked. We'll check on this one. Actually, we'll check the surrounding chunks. Okay, yeah, it must be. It's within this chunk. Okay. We'll just Y search. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, this is a pretty consistent way of finding it. It shouldn't take too long to get some. Another inscriber? Okay. Guess we'll just keep going in a straight line this way. Keep searching the nuggets? We could do that. I think Y search is the same distance, so it's fine. Okay, we definitely know. Okay, it's in this chunk. Wow, there's actually quite a lot of them underground. I didn't think they would all be underground. That's cool. We can't copy them because they require an EV assembler. And I'm just trying to get a couple of them. I thought you'd get more than one per chest. I want to get like at least 4 of each, I would say. I think 4 is a good amount. And then we'll add them to our universal array. While our things craft, because we're still crafting some things, and we're going to replace our whole universal array again. It's going to be a little bit of an effort, but I think we do 64 this time. I think we go big, and then we can add more machines to it. What's this wrench made out of? This wrench is made out of shadow metal. It's probably the best early metal wrench you can make. Oh, wizard tower. Wow, okay. Coincidence? There we go. You think a modern each meteor drops one of the plates? That would be nice. I wish. That would have been so nice. We are kind of cheating with Y search, but who cares? Yeah, Aspect has a ton of silicon. We could ask Aspect or trade. Okay, nice. You can get ore berries in those chests. Cool. I'm learning a lot. I never really hunt for these. And a mesa biome? Awesome. Circle? For a second, I thought I just saw a second wizard tower. That was going to be so peak. Oh, what is this? Why is it textured so weird? I think it's my textures. This looks like my speedrun seed. Hang on. Let's keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. Now let's Y search this. All the way down here. Okay, cool. Maybe I'm getting unlucky, but yeah, I swear I've gotten more than one per chest as well before. Silicon press. Okay, we got one more of each, so that's pretty good. We'll go for a few more. And then we'll head back to base. At least we got a couple. We'll go a different way, so we can go like down here. Because this doubles our speed effectively already, so it's pretty good. That's pretty good. This way, this way. Okay, let's Y search down here. Let's just go down a little bit. All right, let's keep going. And then we'll head back and then we'll start building if our export buses are done. Unless we can craft some at Soy's base. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we got nothing. Okay, I'm just going to head back. I think we got a decent amount. Maybe we can go buy some from Aspect. I just wanted more than one because we need to make up for the cycle time if we do add it to our array. And then we should just be able to run back in a straight line. Lucky we fly pretty quickly, so. And it seems like I'm braking on this thing. It makes it last longer. So it's been quite nice. Oh shit. Dun, 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 dun. I think this is where me and Goose were first originally planning to make a base. Did I fly too far? No, we're good. But I think we decided to kind of settle in kind of near each other, everyone. Monopoly. All right, let's keep going. I could teleport back, but we are just so close at this point. Let's just run. Look how beautiful Nine's base is. That is so beautiful. What is that? Hang on. Oh, it's just a thing. Oh, it's even been... I didn't realize he terraformed all this here. That's so sick. How much potential does he use? Honestly, not too much. You just have to automate it. Automate it a little bit. You can make the pylon. It's not. It's kind of annoying to make a little bit because you need the aura core, but it's fairly straightforward. But then you can just wireless charge your thing pretty easily, and sourcing potential and air is pretty easy. But yeah, this wirelessly charges my thermostatic harness when I'm nearby it. which is very nice. Oh, well, actually charges every player that's in the radius. For all you care. All right, cool. We've got a couple more. And let's see if these export buses are stuck. Oh, they're actually not done. They're not done. They got stuck. Okay, we're gonna steal Trophy Corp's infra for now, so we can build our own. I think that infra is faster than mine. More reliable, sorry, more reliable. But hopefully, with our changes, we'll be good. Do they even have export buses? Okay, let's see if we can craft. Yeah, they're good. How fast is their infra? Let's see. They're very fast. Oh, no, wait. How many leaves do they have? Let's see where this is. I actually want to see their crafting infra. I can hear it turn on. They have a quad... Okay, a double squasher. Where is their crafting infra? Does everyone know? I was down here. Okay, yeah. This is what you would normally do. Holy shit. Why do the Enderai teleporters feel slow? It's because I have a lot of ping. I live in Australia, so the server's in Europe, and I never can really use Enderai stuff like quickly. Holy moly, okay. Yeah, this is what a normal crafting infra looks like. Yay, nice, more Aussies, let's go. Are you in WA? It's pretty late for an on WA is. All right, hopefully there's, okay. We can always fall back on Soy's infra, we're good. We're good. We're gonna just let's put everything into a chest, and we'll just try to gather everything we need to build it. Shouldn't be too much. New South Wales, Victoria, down. Damn. Yeah, I can't relate, guys. Sorry, I'm in the fucking middle of nowhere. The most isolated major city in the world. Lovely. Nah, it's not that bad. Diamond chest, there's fuck all to do, but alright, let's chuck that there. Let's chuck this through here. We'll get some IO ports and we'll get some planes. Formation planes. I think we have 16 currently set up, so this should be enough. Get some storage buses. Don't even need storage buses, but we'll get them anyway. Well, we do actually. We need over a stack. It's not just ping. The Australian internet peering is in general just poopy. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough out here. No. I don't care. All right, grab that. We'll clear the filters on this. The thing is, we don't need any actual... Oh, we need this redstone shit. Oh, fuck. I know Soy definitely hasn't set this up for auto crafting. Lucky we have 64 state cells. Oh my. Comparator. Yeah, we don't have enough comparators. Let's see if we can craft some. Let's just hope they don't get stuck. We need RS latches. RS latch. Okay, should be good. We need some red alloy cable. I hope you guys are ready. This is going to be a big build. It's going to look pretty cool. And I guess we need HV machine hulls. I think we got a 64 of them anyway. How does New Zealand have better internet than us? I have not been to New Zealand yet. I would like to go. Get to see some mountain goats. How do I farm wither skulls? Okay, so I'm farming wither skulls with this setup right here. I'm using the Skullfire sword. I can probably go here and show you. Just using a Skullfire sword, and I applied Unbreaking 10 and Sharpness. I don't actually have looting on this. I think looting might work, but I wasn't able to. Oh shit! Oh, I just want to get the XP. There's a lot of damage, so you don't want to really contact it. But it farms with skeletons, and you normally get like a couple skulls per kill. As you can see, I got 15k there, and then I've got like 25k down there. So just got it passively running, and you'll see it just slowly kills them. And you can see the skulls dropping. Oh, can you guys see the stream? I hope you can. Oh, you like, damn. If you put the negative looting sword in the thing, it doesn't do anything. Just doesn't do anything. It just doesn't want to hit anything. So I think Sisyphus? I think that's his name. Sisyphus is a dev. Sounds very similar to another thing. But yeah, he redid the dinos and tablets. And I think he did a really good job. So didn't actually crash the server, which is good. Yeah, the Britannia thing did complete. Oh, I can show you guys the chat in chat real quick. Oh, we're gonna need some redstone cards. This is what happens. It gave us negative 21 looting. So I tried putting it onto a book, and I tried enchanting something with it. To see if it gave us blood. Because it's negative, right? But it doesn't. It doesn't. Which is so sad. But yeah, if you try to kill something, it will just crash your game. Yeah, it overflowed. Well, I tried to put level 16,000 looting on that Skullfire sword, hoping it would work. Yeah, it took 2 hours. It required 2.1 G mana. It required the maximum amount of mana you could use. That's funny. Okay, let's get some holes. Give the sword to a zombie. Could. Let's craft some more of those. Chuck those in there. Seems like all these 1k components crafted. These are going to take some time. Are these in the engraver? Oh, they are in the engraver. We can check out engravers. Okay, it seems like these are like pretty solidly reliable. I'm so happy about it. I was so sick of this setup screwing up. I literally spent like a couple hours trying to figure out why it was fucking up. But I think we finally got a good design. And these do work as well, but yeah, like I said, that we're going to be rebooting them. Because they fuck up occasionally, and when they fuck up, I just don't want to deal with it. Is there anything else we need? We need redstone cards. All right, let's get some of those. I don't actually know how many we have. We have 60. That's probably enough. Almost enough. Calculation processor. See, these are the things I want to parallel. I don't even have any. Let me... It's not even patterned. I mean, I should probably pattern that. I don't know why it's not patterned. Let's go chuck that in calculation press. One of these has it. Oh no, we don't even have a calculation press. What the frick? Where did that go? All right, let's add it to a forming press. Oh, I put it in the wrong one. Okay, hang on. This one goes in the assembler, right? Oh, we need the redstone. Okay, let's pattern that with redstone. Our assembler is very slow. We're going to have to add some ME interfaces. I did craft a bunch of assemblers earlier, so we can change that afterwards. Yeah, let's just add it to our assembler array. Did someone... Oh no, I added another interface to this. Oh, this is why everything's going to take slow. This. Do my withers drop more? Yeah, they drop 64 nether stars every time I kill a wither. With this bow luck. I'm making a video guide on it soon. So, and how I figured out how it works. Kind of like the silver vat one. So yeah, I can turn it on real quick. I only do a couple. I'm not going to do a lot. It doesn't like spawning the first couple for some reason, but it gets to it. And as you can see, we got withers. They'll slowly pile up, and we can just one tap them. Killed one wither, killed another one, and we killed another one. Let's turn our magnet on, and as you can see, we've got 3 stacks of nether stars. No, we've got an automated way of overenchanting. So we're okay. We're okay. It's kind of patched out in the newer versions, but we use spikes. You can actually apply any enchant to a spike. And overenchanting with spikes is really easy. Yeah, I should have it in my live video. Well, it's gonna be really hard to find how I got the bow lock. I don't know if you'll be able to find that. Actually, I wouldn't even know where to look. But one of my VODs does have me building up with a contraption at least. I can try to explain it a little bit. But there's an enchant called Bowlock, and you can only get it via enchanting between the levels of 8 and 11 in an enchanting table. So you have to keep spamming bows until you get this. And then you can over-enchant it using the normal method. You could put it on a spike if you're pre 2.8.4, or you'll have to do it the really long way. But the maximum you can enchant it to is level 63 before it starts voiding drops, because the maximum drop size that it can drop is 64. And it's kind of an additive, it applies an additive effect to the output. The way you can see the level is by using /mbtedit. Edit. It's just an original, it's just a command in GTNH which you can see MBT data with. You can change it if you're up, but I think you normally have access to it even if you're not. But you can see the tag of the enchant. And what is this? What is this? Molecular transformer? What is that? Okay, anyway, let's go to the air so we're not looking at that. Huh? Well, this is something I've never seen before. What is this? But yeah. Oh, here we go. This is the overenchant level. You can see that this enchant is level 63, and that's the ID. And then if you want to test it out for yourself, you can just press this edit command and you can edit the level. So it's really easy to see if it works and stuff. Or if you happen to not want to overenchant a million times and you want to make your game less wait time. I don't advise cheating, but if you really want to do that, that's how you do it. Anyway, MBT edit is really useful for debugging stuff. So highly recommend learning it. Let's pattern this. Shit. Oh my god, how do I clear that? Forming press, we'll use that. What recipe's better? Nah, there's no way that's better. This is definitely better. We can actually add this to... No, we can't add to a forming press array. That's why we got all this. Cool. Let's craft a few more. You wonder what negative Bolak does? Probably nothing. Probably nothing. Looting doesn't work in withers. It's just because of this enchant. It doesn't work the exact same as looting. But someone's already made a PR to make it work the exact same as looting, so it's not going to affect withers anymore. Yeah, I've had experience with the wireless underflow stuff before. Didn't realize you could MVT edit it. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, it's a really good command to learn if you guys want to take anything away from this. Okay. Well, hopefully we can craft that. Otherwise, we're crafting it in soy space. And I don't know which... This is just going to take fucking forever. And as you can see, something is stuck. Looks like it's what we expected. And we somehow still have an assembler 0 circuit that's finally ended up. Honestly, there might not even be anything wrong with this. We just got these old cells that we fucked up. We might be able to T-search for it. See if we got any more. I don't think we do. But we removed these cells quite some time ago because Circuit 0 doesn't work with the setup for some reason. You can't import it into the assembler. So we're still getting these really old cells pop up from previous mistakes. But I think it's good for us to completely rebuild this. Anyway. Now let's see what's in this one. Yeah, it's another assembler 0. It's so weird how these are coming up now. And I can't even T-search them. I just got different MBT values or something. Like assembler 1 is fine. And somehow assembler 0 is popping up. I actually don't know how. Cell view is very good. I'm making a new tips and tricks video, and this is one of the tips I'm gonna be doing. But you can press U on a cell, and you can see what's in the cell without actually looking at it. It's very neat, especially for this. So I'm actually I'm including some AE2 tips now. I'm gonna start including AE2 tips in my tips and tricks videos eventually, or now, starting from now. So I've only discussed early game. I guess A2 is still pretty early, but yeah, anyways, let's just cancel everything, I think. I guess these are still going through. Fuck, why isn't these going through? Because of the bending machines. Because of the solar silicon, dude. Whatever. We'll work it out. Is there anything else we need particularly that's specific to this? We need fuzzy cards, 64 fuzzy cards, and that should be alright. And we need IO ports. We should have a bunch of IO ports in here. Or even more formation planes, we're good. And maybe some cables. I guess we can take these. We don't need repeaters. Oh, we're gonna need that probably. Oh, we got even more state cells. Damn, we're cooking. So much shit here. Where's the IO ports? That's what I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. Now we need some cubic covers. We're just gonna be taking it one step at a time. So I guess we just start off by removing all of what we currently have, and then we set up a layout. It's going to be kind of annoying to redo this, but I think it's worth it. I think our new setup is really good. I wish I could stress test it more, but it hasn't failed yet, so yeah. Let's get some qubits covers. Forge microblocks. And if you guys have any ideas to make this setup cooler, let me know. I'll take your ideas into consideration. Mainly the aesthetic. Like maybe we could have like some central system that we can take wireless from, and we can see when machines are on. Like something like that. I think that'd be cool. Some central control panel. Okay, let's make some of these. We're gonna need quite a lot. Oh shit, we don't want glass. Gonna take that. We're gonna do it one more time here. And then we're gonna make some of these strips because we're gonna need them. All these guys in here. How do my NC items not fall into ground? You need a storage for them to go into, for that not to happen. Yeah, T-Search works on cells not in 2.8. It might in 2.8.4. Not sure, but it does in the newer versions. Okay, cool. We are good. All right, I think we can just destroy the setup. We're going to cancel all our crafts. Cancel this. We do need more comparators, though. 100% need more comparators. Okay, let me T-search around. Maybe we got some down here or something. I don't think we would. Otherwise, we have to move everything into these arrays and we'll craft it if Soy doesn't have them patterns. Which I don't think he would. Maybe he does. Maybe he's set up. I think he's set up auto infusion, so maybe he has. But he's probably done it a really simple way. Let's get our export buses. Hopefully they're crafted. Yeah, nice. Soy saving the day. Oh, he's got comparators. Okay, we're just going to steal these and we're going to craft another 64. They're like cheap as. Oh, he's actually patterned cells. Oh my, Soy. Soy try hard. Soy's a try hard. His patterned redstone cells. Guess that makes sense. Does overturning the spike work in 2.8.3? Yeah, it does. Is it? Oh, maybe they fixed it 2.8.3. Oh, they might have, yeah. I can't remember. I know they fixed... Oh, they fixed silver at 2.8.4, right? I wonder who that was from. All right, let's go here. And, okay, we'll destroy our setup now. It's 11:30. I wonder how long it's going to take us to rebuild this. Probably quite some time. All right. Let's get started. Bang, 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 bang. So I want to move these closer together. I did want to move them closer together when I first built them as well, so hopefully we can do that as well. Maybe one block up as well. We should get a lot of components from this as well, so. It's all good. Good eyes, Barrett. Oh, I should use item cannons. Oh, yeah. I love item cannons. They're so funny. This is going to take quite some time to remove. There's going to be a lot of components here. But luckily it isn't too hard to build, so it hurts to watch. Sorry. I don't know how to remove this faster. Is Tooge done with Project Singularity? I think so. I don't think he's that interested in playing. Soy does need a new teammate though. So everyone who's on has left. I guess it's just 3. 3 has moved on to Terraria. I don't think it's coming back. Bang. Bang. He just dipped. Alright, let's keep going. So many components. Okay, well, let's make sure we're not avoiding them. Because some of them are kind of valuable. 3's too big with League of Legends? True. I don't play League, so... You mean it in more of a way that took so much effort to build? Oh, no, it's alright. It's alright. I think the new design's better. And I want it to look a bit more dense. We could fit like a lot more in this area. And I want to build more of them. More. Alright, let's remove these. I also want to put lights on them. Need to figure out a good location for lights. Bang. Like, I don't think this is the hard part to build. The hard part to build was those setups down there. These ones should be easy. You have a modicum of hope. What the frick does modicum mean? Oh, what? I've never heard that word before. What is a modicum? I'm not an English major. A small amount. Okay, I see. Modicum. Interesting word. Medium amount. Damn. Small and medium. All right, we've almost got this. Good. And we're going to figure out the footprint. All right, let's collect all these items. We'll collect all the ones down here. Hopefully good. And hopefully this is even simpler to make than this design because we don't need to do any of those stupid covers. The covers were the worst. And we can run dense cable along here now, which we might do. I don't know if we have any dense cable, or we might steal some. That's fine. Bang. Okay, cool. There we go. Let's take all these guys, and we should bring it up. And we'll take these ones. What texture pack I'm using? I am not using a texture pack. I am using shaders, but I am not using a texture pack. I don't like different textures. I think the only thing that I would probably change if I were to use a texture pack would be like the netherrack and bedrock textures, probably. Everything else I'd probably keep the same. Alrighty, this looks fine. Okay. Sorry guys, trust. We're going to be doing it 10 times better. The modern textures. I don't like the modern Greg Tech textures. I do like some of the modern Minecraft textures. The Greg Tech ones, I'm not a fan of. Which shader pack is it? You'll have to, if you go to Discord and you type in, I think this, you'll see it on the Twitch screen. I've got this thing that merges the chats. But if you do !Simsa, it will take you to a Discord where you can download some shaders, and that's where I got mine from. Sams's stuff. All right, do we have any dense cable laying around? Nice, we got some. We'll have to see how many things we can fit. I believe this is an output net. Is it? Oh no, this is the input net. Okay, that's the input net. Nice. So we'll run a dense cable for the input net, because we're obviously going to have more than 8 on this layer now. Not on my Twitch chat, but on the official GTNH Discord, do !Simsa, and it'll bring you up with a Discord server that you can download them from. You might be able to, they might be on the wiki as well, potentially. I haven't looked, but I feel like someone must have probably put them on the wiki. I'll be surprised if they haven't. Because pretty much everyone uses Sams's ones. Okay. That's good. All right, let's get the qubits covers and we'll figure out the spacing. So we do want this a little bit symmetrical. So we're going to put these. Let's check this other design. We can have one block behind this. So what we can do, I'll try to orientate my head. Right. So we're gonna have an IO port. Oh shit, my toe. Fuck. We're gonna have an IO port. We want to probably expose this IO port right like here. And then we'll have these blocks behind it. Your eternal spider. Is that Emma? Isn't that your Discord tag? I'm using an export bus now. So this is more consistent in providing one cell to the IO port. And it's actually working really well. These ones didn't break across probably, I don't know, a lot of engraver recipes. Whereas these ones did. So I'm redoing it and it's slightly simpler to design and easier to set up. So I'm very happy with this design. I don't have fluid integration yet since we haven't unlocked it. I think a fluid integration will be pretty easy though. Maybe flaming, how are we going? So yeah, we're completely destroying this down. We're destroying this right now in favor of this setup right here. The main advantage of this is that we're using a comparator. I didn't actually know comparators worked with IO ports when I was first designing the initial design. It only works when the cell is not input by a player, which is really weird. So it's going to be annoying to debug. Maybe we can make a PR about that. Probably should. But yeah. So it's pretty consistent. And I don't think export buses are on a global timer. Luckily with the redstone pulse, it doesn't instantly one tick any time that you have cells and you start giving it redstone pulse. It does wait like a second or something. Which is good. It's what we want to see. We might have to move these up one layer, but let's see. All right, let's go like this. And what we're going to do is, I really wish we could copy things. Like world edit would be so nice. But sadly, it's against our rules. It's going to be like this. We could technically condense this to... Oh, we could almost condense it. We could condense it actually, if we really wanted to 2 blocks per. But I think it would look a bit too compacted. Yeah, and we're going to have to move this dense cable. And probably this power thing. Might be Emma. Okay, okay. Guess right, guess right. Awesome. Check we got these dense ones. Awesome. So let's get some more IO ports. We are going to actually get these cables. We need some more cables. Surely we have enough. If only there's a tool in game to copy blocks. There is. It's just not unlocked in HV. Sadly. It's a very strong tool though. Okay, so we need to set up everything like this. And we get an export bus. We should have them in this chest actually. Yeah, Madam does not work with Project Red. And hello, Michael. How are we going? Or Mitchell. I don't actually know. I still don't know how to pronounce your name. There's a fair few ways that I know of. And also, where should we put these inverted? I do want to include these inverted green lamps. Kind of tempted to put it like here, but I don't think they power on redstone signal. But I do want to integrate something like that. So if you guys have any suggestions of where to put that, let me know. I'm curious. You're just doing a separate building for these modules in case of needing expansion. I think I could expand enough. I don't know where I'd put another building. I'm not very good at building, but I think this is a pretty good area. If you're a goal. Maybe. Alrighty. Let's figure out. I think this is good. Yeah, I do kind of wish I did have another building because it does look nicer in rooms that are more compact like this. This looks really nice. But I am going to build a lot here. I'm going to build 64, I think. I think that's what we're going to try to do today if we can, if we have time. Might be a stretch. But I think we can do it. Also, should we do... Maybe we can do colored cables here. Why did I search up colored cables? We can do lime and purple maybe. And then we can do this. We can do it like this. So we do purple as the input. And then we can do some quartz fibers here. If we want to power this up now, unless we're powering it from the output already. We'll power it for now. Here. Like this. And we'll do that. And then what we're gonna do is let's continue with the purple cable. No, we don't want the purple cable theme. We want a different color. Let's use white. We'll use white that goes up here. Like we've done in this one, it's going to go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. And then we'll put a storage bus on this one. Yeah, but we're just going to copy this setup a couple times. Yeah, well, let's copy this setup a couple times and just replicate it. After your 20th AE guide, you think you're finally getting it. You just have to throw yourself in the deep end, to be honest, with AE2. That's the only way you can really learn, in my opinion. Guides never really... Oh, I didn't even watch any guides when I learned, to be honest. But I don't really find guides learning me too much. Like, maybe like for the basic components. But you really just have to do it yourself and get into the deep end. Yeah, channels is... Yeah, it's definitely the biggest thing, channels. Yeah, I feel you. I started GTNH without knowing A2 at all. Oh, I was new to modded, so I had no idea about A2. So I played till I think late LUV without using A2, and then I finally started learning it. And then I started a new run after that because, yeah. As you can tell, my run's probably cooked. Okay, let's get all these organized in inventory. But it was a fun learning experience. A2 definitely is really good. Definitely worth learning. And GTH is probably the best place to learn it from. All right, let's get some quartz fibers. Hopefully we have some. I actually didn't check. Okay, we're 600. That's probably enough. Yeah, if only if there's a tool to copy these things, right? At least we don't have to move that cable. Maybe we will. But yeah, let's keep with the theme. We'll go like this. How many modules can we fit on here? I didn't actually check. So 1, 2... Shit. Ideally, we want like 8 per layer, I think. I move too quick sometimes. So we want that, and then maybe another one right here. 1, 2, 3, 6. And then we'll be able to fit 6 this side. And how tall can we make this? So if we start off a layer down below, wait, how many blocks? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can do this 6 blocks. 1, 2. Oh, that might be 7 blocks. We might only be able to make 3 layers. So if we do 21 per layer. You've been playing Minecraft since the classic days and modded for about as long. So you were used to AE1 at that point. Damn, what was AE1? Holy shit. Being in IT, networking helps, as I could imagine, as AE2's channels and subnetting has a nice analog to real life networks. Really? Well, yeah, it does. It should. Is that how it works? I actually don't know much about networking in real life. I am an engineer, but I don't really know too much about networking since I'm a mechanical engineer. It sounds interesting if this is kind of similar to how it works. Do they work upside down? Yes, actually they could. We could share power cables. We could actually. Okay, we'll get one layer cooking and we'll see if there's anything we can share. I think Emma is onto something right here. We'll do... I guess we could break this stuff here and we can move this all the way along here. And maybe we can make like this many modules. Maybe 12 is fine. I did kind of want an even 64. But maybe it's not possible. Maybe we can remove this arch here and this arch and we can only enter through here. It's kind of lame, but I think it'd be funny to see a whole wall of this shit. I tore it down. Yeah, I did tear it down. We've got a new design. We've got a new design. Don't worry. Trust me. Trust me. All right, let me continue grinding for a bit and then I'll read chat in a second. I need to pay attention for a little bit. Let's see how many we can make across here. And then we might end up moving this. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why is this a different width? I guess this door has been slightly shuffled. Maybe we can do 8 each side and we'll move this down. We'll move all this. Holy fuck. That was not meant to happen. Whoops. I forgot that's a chest. I thought it was just, I forgot it was a chest. Oh god. Whoops. Let's not destroy that chest. Whoops. And let's move this. Let's move this. And maybe we can build some upside down like Emma said. I do kind of like them the same orientation. Because it's just easier debugging wise. But if it can be condensed to make it 4 tall, that'd be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go for 16, I think, in a row. And we'll move that door down there. I guess we need 16 in a row for 64. Does it make sense to make a charged creeper farm? Not particularly. From what I know, charged creepers don't really do much. Aren't they just meant to drop heads from kills or something in vanilla? From what I remember. So I don't see how much benefit they would be to setting up properly. We are going to have to actually network properly. We're good, we're good. It should be okay. We'll work it out. Okay, so this hopefully should be the final setup that we build. I really hope so. If not, then I'm cooked. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I guess this. We'll add some anchors here. We might have to move this P2P here, but it's fine. We're not going to be able to craft anything, and I should probably tell using my 60 if I don't finish this by today. It's probably holiday tomorrow, so I should be able to finish it by tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8. And then we can move this archway a little bit to the side. I'll have to rebuild it. That's fine. Or we just remove it completely. We don't need an archway here. Okay, I think that's good. I think we'll build the first layer up. Let's put the quartz fibers down. And then we've got something at least to mimic for the other layers. And I guess we should probably test the first layer before we build more layers. That's probably a good idea. And we'll make sure the setup works. We'll go like that. And we'll get some IO ports right here. And we'll grab some cubic covers, more cubic covers, more cubic covers. And we need some white cables. We are going to have to run back. Okay, no, we're good. Let's see how many cables we have. Do we have any down here? Oh, we do. Yes. Shit. right, we're good. We're good now. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to place IO ports. And all of these, I mean, this is already going to match the same speed of what we originally had. We had 16 built here, and this will be 16 on one row. Like so. Then we're going to add export buses to all of them. Like this. And then we're going to add cables, cable, 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 cable. And I'll show you what I mean by it. These aren't actually that bad to build. There's not much jank on them. There's like no covers or anything. So they're pretty easy to replicate once you know how to build them. And if they're consistent, this actually could be viable. I'm not even kidding. Like maybe if we change this loader to like some sort of conduit thing, so it's not as expensive, this could be pretty viable. But we're not going to change this. I like my fast changing NC setup. Boom, 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 boom. What do you put the door on the ceiling? Oh, true. That'd be funny. We could do that. Okay, hopefully this looks nicer when it's more compact. Because I didn't like how spread out the last one was. Epic. Okay, now we have to build all these cubic covers on the back. And this will just house all the redstone. Lucky the redstone is really simple. Just a simple RS latch. People do get scared of RS latches, but they're really not much to worry about. Cool. We are gonna need to take that off. Gonna need to pack that one away. Oh, we could put it behind the redstone. You're right. Wait. Ah, hang on. We could put a red one and a green one. Wait, Onyx, you're cooking. You're cooking right now. So we could do a green one that's normal, a red one that's normal, and then invert a green one to say it's on, and then one to say when it's stopped. Oh my god. Ah, that's so freaking clever. Like we could do them right here. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's make some of those. Inverted green lamp. Hopefully we can craft them. Otherwise, we might go steal some dyes. We're good. Okay, we'll make it. We need some glass panes. What the frick? Guess we can cutting machine this glass. Where's our cutting machine? We need parallelized cutting machines, please. All right, that should be enough of those. Cool, and I guess we'll make some, we want some normal red ones. So we want some just red lamp. Use Zero Alda, how are we going? We don't want inverted ones. We want non-inverted ones. How do we get non-inverted lamps? Oh, yeah, red lamp. Red lamp. We really don't have any red dye. Surely. What? How do we not have red dye? What the? I must have used it all for cables at some point. Easiest way to get red dye. Flowers. Is there any other ways? I know lead nugget. Is that's all the mods? So I think it's all the mods. I remember like in all the mods you could get them from red nugget. Oh wait. Roosters. I remember putting looting on some of these roosters, and I think we got like a ton of red dye down here. Yeah, look. Oh, we're good. We're good. We have red dye, guys. How could I forget? Alrighty. Fun fact, you named Outer after the witch retreat? Outer? Okay, let me get these. We'll get some red lamps. We on inverted red lamps. These ones? Okay, that should be enough for now. And what I was thinking is we could set these up. Well, we could set them up like this. We could put a red lamp here and then a green one here to say that it's... Oh, we kind of want them the other way. Oh, no. This is fine. This is fine. So when the signal is on, this means it's idle and it's ready to accept a cell. We'll get a redstone block. And hopefully they power. Oh, I guess that works. Redstone torch. Yes, that looks sick, dude. So we can see when they're on and not. And then when they're running, the green one will turn on. Oh my god. Beautiful. I think that's cool. I think that's kind of neat. So we can add that to the array. Damn. Getting creative here. I like it. Okay, hopefully we can finish this. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang. Bit tight behind the walls, but it should be okay. These lamps are not going to help, but it's fine. It looks better from the front. Dun, dun, dun. So easy to fuck up these cover placements. It's nice as like, should I trigger 2 lighting updates every time I want to trigger a recipe? Surely it's fine. I mean, it's easy to replace if it just doesn't work. Oh, fuck. Wait, we've been doing these wrong. No. No. Oh, we've been doing them wrong anyway. Okay, we have to destroy this again. Fuck. Alright, that's right, we can do this. We've been placing it 1, 2 forward, so we can't actually put redstone on that. Yeah, they're too far forward. Oh my goodness. Whatever. Okay, we'll just build them like this and we'll replace the blocks later. Cool. What are your guys' opinions on the lighting updates? Surely it doesn't cause lag. Surely not. I don't have another star applied to my hammer. Do I need one? My hammer has a free modifier still. What's the mining speed on it? It's 28 mining speed, so it's pretty quick already. I don't even know why I'm using it. I normally use a pickaxe. I don't know where my pickaxe went. I think I toggle mode enabled on my backpack, so it might be in there. Actually not. I don't know where it went. Okay. FPS isn't lagging? Yeah, surely not. Surely not. I think it would just be FPS lag, right? Oh no, light updates. Do light updates affect server? Well, they'd only be frequent when I'm crafting. Okay, I'll add them later if I want to. I don't know. Oh shit. I'll remove them for now. I think it's easier to build without them anyway. We can just add the red alloy later. If we still want them. But that's an option. That's an option. It's definitely not a necessity. I don't think it'll be that bad. Okay, cool. Let's remove this. Yeah, we'll build it first for now and then we'll get fancy with it later. That's fine. We just need to make it work. Awesome. Then we're going to add, oh, we need item import buses. Fuck. I don't think I got many of those. I mean, we don't have to use them, but I would like to. I think I prefer them over hulls just for this scenario. We've only got 3. Let's go craft some at soys. Surely soy, no, barely anyone uses these, so we'll see. Let's look. Main. Soy has some. Let's craft a bunch. There's some nether quartz. Oh my. Okay, let's go get some for him. Wow, poor soy. Let's go get some nether quartz. Soy asked to check my DMs. When did Soy? Oh, hello, Soy. Does storage bus on input bus? I mean, you could have just asked in chat. Yes, it should be able to. That's how the normal universals work with the IO ports. So you just run the IO port across the same bus. I'm using your crafting infra, Soy. I don't have any at the moment. I'm giving you quartz so you can craft me some import buses. Actually, I don't need any more than this, but I'll give you quartz anyway. You gone 2 days without Greg Tech? Damn. It's hard to know that staying away will cure the addiction. Nah, surely it won't. I don't think it will. Fucking hell. I really hate Ender.io things. I know people love them, but they're not good on ping. It just takes ages. I'm giving you quartz so I can craft my import buses. Thanks. I don't know if I should reply to Soy and D. Okay, I'll reply to him after, but hopefully he heard me. Unless it's just, he didn't hear, I just wanted a message to say that. Okay, let's add these. Okay, bang, 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 bang. Now we will be using exactly 64 channels on this, which is perfect. And we can use non-colored wire, but I guess we'll use white, that's fine. You heard? Okay, sick. Bang, 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 bang. Okay, awesome. Peep the new design, Soy. New design, we got it working. So we've removed the fuck ass covers. Sorry for swearing. And we replaced it with these X4 buses. So they hopefully should be better, hopefully more performant because you're not checking every tick. I don't think it would have mattered too much, but yeah, we're using these on redstone signals. Hello frogs, how we going? Yes, I did get the chat merged. It was actually, it took me a little bit to find something to do it, but we ended up getting it working. So that's all we need to know. All right, we're gonna copy this. We might put the storage bus underneath. So in my setup, I kind of put it like this, right? The redstone, oh, we should add the redstone as well. Okay, let's add the redstone before we do this. We'll do the A2 in a little bit. So the redstone is fairly simple. It's very simple, actually. It's very simple for what this can do. So we're just going to want some comparators. Where our comparators go? Oh, here they are. So some comparators on these, and we want the input position. There. So we'll just comparator. Input, 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 input. Okay, that's all inputs. I think you got the idea. Let me get some of these qubits and we'll go like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like this. Okay, let me just do it. Decided to take a small plate from GTH and play a modern pack. All the mods 10. Oh, nice. Feels like instant gratification so far with the insane loot and casual recipes. Yeah. Sadly, GTH will break your your perspective on every other pack. It's good that you're loving it. I hear a skeleton behind me. Do you like modern packs? I do. I'm not as much of a fan. If they were balanced as well as GTH, I think I would. But that's the main reason. They don't really make modern packs like they do GTH. I know Cosmic Frontiers is modern. I think that's going to be pretty good. Wait, it probably is pretty good. That's one of them I do want to try. And I want to try the Sky Factory one, whatever it's called. I'm in the Discord. I forgot. The Skyblock, Starcraft, what is it? Whatever Tude is playing. Whatever Tude is playing. Good enough. Okay, let's screwdriver all of these. That one didn't screwdriver. We need inputs. Bang, bang, like that. I'm gonna run redstone signals. Oh, this is the wrong way. Oh my god. Should be like this. We'll screwdriver them after. Boom. Okay, cool. Almost there. There we go. Now let's get some force formers. This should hopefully be the right way. And then we just need to add state cells, which should be easy. Maybe if you add them from the top, they'll be the right way. Yeah, cool. Are we going to change the default state cell? I don't know. I'm not sure. We can keep them this direction, but I feel safer keeping it the other direction. So I'm going to do that. And that should be all the redstone done. Other than adding the redstone cards, of course. And then we probably decrease this timer. At least when we know it works. We can decrease that timer quite a lot, which is good. All right, so let's get our wrench. Let's remove that because that's where the machine's going to be inserted. Star technology, yeah. What is redstone? You never use it. The second to last one is turned wrong. Maybe I did fix it on the way back. Oh, nice. Okay. Thank you. Shit. There we go. Should be good. Okay, they're all active. Perfect. That's what we like to see. So the machine is going to be placed here. I'm really tempted to keep it really simple and still place the machine from the back. But we can change it if we want and place the machine here. And it makes it so simple. Because you got a side to power it from the back. Let me think real quick. Oh, wait, this would be so good. Hang on. Okay, let me cook. So what we can do is we could put the formation plane on this side. Because I believe it always places the multi-block or the single block facing the formation plane. I knew there was going to be a better way to do this, and I think I finally found it. And then we're going to put the storage bus where it inserts the items right underneath. This isn't going to work with fluids, so we'll need to add the fluids later. We'll have to figure that out. We could even just... I actually don't know. We could even put the formation plane underneath And we could use... Actually, let's do that. Let's do the formation plane underneath. Will that work? Does the formation block need a gap? Oh, you can't do that. Because it can't have the redstone component there. That's fine. Okay, we'll keep it on this side. This will be the most efficient for non-fluids. And then we'll have to figure out how to adapt fluids later if we continue to use it past fluids. I don't know if we will. But yeah, we'll see. Like so. We should probably work out how to do it with fluids if we're stacking them weirdly. But then we're going to put a storage bus here. So let's get our storage buses out. And this will insert all the items. I did want to use this to insert items and fluids. There is a block from Steve's SFM that you can do this with. But we can also just get another side free if we use machine hulls, which we will be using. Maybe we destroy this cable. So I don't think we're going to be powering it from the top. I think I'm going to be powering it slightly differently. And maybe we can use fluid storage buses to do that from the top. The way you put fluids in is so Jane. You're putting the SFM advanced inventory really? Yeah. Oh, from the front. Oh my. Oh yeah, I've still got this side, this front side that I can use. Oh, it'll be fine then. Oh, it'll be fine then. We're chill. Because I can always expand it. I can put the fluid discretizer. I've got this whole space here. I can put it right there. And then I can just storage bus the fluids in front right here. That should be fine. Okay, so we've got that set up. Now on this side, we need to put some toggle buses down. Let's get the ME toggle buses. We want the normal variant. Maybe there's some more laying around. Maybe we get some in our A net. Shit. Not the front. It's like, okay. It's the side of the machine. So at the moment, the way this places is that the front is going to be here and then the output's going to be here, which is actually perfect. I just realized. So this will actually be the side. So we'll be able to input from the side here. Have you tried using the block update detector? We could, but that's going to detect things that we don't want to detect. I think the activity detector is probably the best. Oh, actually that could work. But it's a full block, so... Doing front side stuff just made it bigger, yeah. Kind of annoying. Yeah, I think this might be good. We'll see if we can cook today. Hopefully we can. Because this seems pretty, like, it's compact and it's very simple. Like that. And then we just want that toggle bus on this side here. Like this. And then what we're going to have is we're going to have a HV machine hull. With conveyors. Okay, let's go like this. I'm going to do that. We're going to want interfaces. We're going to do full block interfaces. We're going to put them along here. Oh my. Then we can use machine hulls to take out items and fluids. So we're going to be using those like this. So, and we can also input power using these machine hulls. So we're going to input power, input items, and fluids. Or take out fluids or whatever. Same shit. I think all of these actually do have export covers on them already, just on the wrong side. So we're going to have to take all those off. And then add them ourselves, which is totally fine. Let's get our wrench, our crowbar. I've got a question. Can I run cables under here? I wonder if cables work through that. I actually don't know. If normal cables can work with microblocks. I've never tried. Alright, we're going to need a couple more of these conveyors. I definitely missed some. Yeah, there's some floating about down here. 16, okay. And we're going to put export all of them here. Even inputting items in pulses the bug block? Maybe. I've never tried that. Alright. So we're not going to actually add conveyors to the machines. I don't think filter conveyors even work with fluids, right? So we might have to use like a normal conveyor when we switch to fluids, but hopefully that'll be fast enough. You remember GTK were not working in microblocks? Okay, we might have to destroy Samagoose's lovely build for cables. But we're just going to add this here for now. But I don't think fluids can pass through filter conveyors. So we can change it to normal conveyors after we switch. We will need to change these hulls out anyway. Okay. Let's see if the cables work in the microblocks. I don't have any hopes for this. Yeah, no. But that's totally fine. We should probably be leaving a gap on top anyway. We need more than 12 amps. We're going to need a pretty dense cable. I think we should leave a full block. What is this? That's 24 amps. So we have 16 on that bottom layer, so we're going to need at least 32. What's the cheapest superconductor that does that? 96? Shit. Aspects, no. Try placing microblocks after the cable? We could. Give me a sec. I don't think we might not need to, potentially. Let's try to do it there. I know there's definitely like a facade or something that works with cables. But it's fine. We'll have to replace the cables every so often anyway, so it's probably better just to make it easy. And we'll just destroy this back wall here. And we'll just run cable through there. Sure, you can't notice it anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so we either run... Oh, we want to run cable on top, and we want to run dense cable down here. Ah, I see. Never mind, we probably didn't need to destroy that. That's alright. We'll run cable on top, because we might position the other ones upside down. like Emma said. Oh, these are not the right ones. And then we can share the cable across both. That saves a block of space. I mean, it might be enough to put 2 modules down here. Bang, 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 bang. Where's my cable mode? Oh my god. Oh my god. Cool. Epic. That looks sick. That's so nice. All right. So that's power hooked up. We're gonna need a fat cable to run across to power all 64 of these. 64 amps of HV. That's kind of nutty. We might need some sort of battery buffer. We do have battery buffer, but I think it's basically almost set up. We need to run a dense cable behind there for these interfaces. And if we do add fluids, there's going to be another interface here. So well, I guess we don't need it. Let me think. So we can either run a dense cable under here, which I think will be really limiting, but it will work. It's fine. Actually, that's not too bad. We can run a dense cable under here. And then when we're doing the discretizer setup, we'll put like a lapis block down. Where is it? We'll pretend we have the fluid discretizer. And I think we'll get fluid storage buses. Right. So all we will have is we're going to have an export bus. Like we'll have an export bus like... I guess we'll kind of want to see it maybe. It'll be like this. Oh, we don't even need a fluid bus. It'll kind of be like this. And we'll just have that module behind and we'll feed another storage bus in front. That's a fluid one. And all will work out. And we still have this surface on the top that we can use. We could also put the fluid storage bus on the top if we don't stack this upside down on here. Or we could move these machine hulls. Oh no, we couldn't because we still need to power it. I think that's fine enough. I think we got enough room for everything. That should be fine. All right, let's get the annihilation planes down. And we'll get the dense cable running behind, and then we'll just test the module. And we need to set all the filters also. So I think so far we've done it in the minimum amount of phases that we can possibly do it in. Which is pretty nice, and it looks very clean. Looks very clean. We'll run the dense cables. We are going to run them. Below here. Just because we might add those dual interfaces, like I said. So we can pump out the fluids from the machine hull. for later, for later. We need more anchors. Let's get some more anchors. Anchor. Damn, I can't wait to try this. It's going to be so satisfying. Hopefully, I mean, it could not be satisfying. It could absolutely fuck up, but I think it'll be pretty satisfying. Is soy still here? If someone's selling dense cables, I will certainly buy them. We could probably steal the ones from top as well. All right, let's keep this up. This should be the last step, and then we just need to set those filters in the annihilation planes. Oh, we should have saved the machines. Fuck. Oh well. If we build it upside down, fuck, okay. It might not be good if we build it upside down. Like we can. We just need another cover on each machine. We'll measure the space to the roof and we'll see what we have to work with. And if it's the exact amount, I will. But if we have a little bit of gap, it'll be fine. All right. How many blocks up is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's 6. Technically, it's 7 high. But we can take this cable and we can move it around the back. If we don't want to share it, we just have to destroy some of the building. And then you could have 2 machines really close to each other, actually. So technically 6 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically 6 blocks. Let's see how high it is and how many modules we can build. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh my god, it's 24 blocks. It's so perfect. Holy shit. Holy shit. We might move that cable behind and we might actually just do what I said. Holy shit. It's 24 blocks somehow. We're going to double check that. Oh my god, it's the perfect height. Okay, so we might move this cable behind the back. Like the back here. And we could share it to save space. We could just share the cable. Maybe that's better. Then it would be... No, it would still be one higher. It would still be one higher. So I think we route the cable underneath. Yeah, we route the cable underneath. It is very satisfying. Okay. We're not going to turn upside down. We're just going to remove this. I need a better wire cutter. Holy shit. This is so slow. Let's make one. Shadow metal. And that will look really nice, I hope. Shadow. Why are you here? Oh yeah, obviously we have to check if it's working, and if everything's working, we can full commit. Wire cutter. We want this one. All right, cool. Awesome. And we'll remove this. We can actually... We can decrease this amperage because we only need 16. Oh, wait. Yeah, we only need times 4, so we can decrease the amperage. Perfect, 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 perfect. That's going to be so nice. I'm actually going to break another level. Sorry, Goose. Had to be done. I'm not rebuilding this setup again. We can cover it in facades anyway. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And we can run that across a bigger cable. Damn, this is going to be so freaking good, dude. This is going to be insane. All right. We are going to have to... I guess I can do this. I can press U. Oh, this is so good. Aspect turned. We can go like this. We don't want laser engravers. Go like this. Oh, this cell view thing is going to save me so much freaking time. And we just need to add all these machines to the filter for the block placer. So to this guy right here, the formation plate. And I guess we put it on higher priority. And we'll get a memory card. Copy, 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 copy. Awesome. So those are all hooked up. Now we need to put filters on these guys. So let's clear our inventory again. I might go get some water in a second. We do need fuzzy cards and we need redstone cards. Should we have fuzzy cards? We have redstone cards. Oh, I remember I got some. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And we're just going to add those two in. We're going to set that to active with signal. We're going to put a 1K storage cell in here. Like this. We're going to copy this. We're going to go bang, bang, And these should copy all the card settings. That's basically all we have to do, and then we just have to add the P2Ps. And everything should be good. And that should be 16, and that's all the setup that we had here, just condensed into a brand new setup. All right, so the only things we do need to hook up. Oh, this is so much cleaner. Oh, this isn't the output subnet. I just realized. Okay, we're gonna have to change this for a little bit. When you guys tell me. No, I'm joking, I'm joking. Lucky this is an easy fix. Shit. And we can actually fix this pretty cleanly by using this dense cable that we have here. Sadly, we'll have to change this when we get fluids. It's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to add cable anchors below these. And we're just going to add some cables that go up to here. We need something. Yeah, okay. We'll just use purple. It's fine. What is the cable? Yeah, we're using purple for that output. And then hopefully that just outputs the cells straight into the output net. That will just hook up. So that means we need less P2Ps, and we maximize the full usage of a controller side. Man, this setup is coming together pretty satisfying. I just wish we had one more block free. I should have made it one more forward. Yuto, how are we going? First time I seen you here. We're doing single block universals. So it's a bit of a change. Not many people do these. But it's been quite a unique project, and I think we finally got it working consistently. I'm just implementing a new design. I had one previously here, but it kept breaking very occasionally. So we've got a different loader, and I wanted to compact it. So we're about to test it, almost. I just need to connect the P2P net up and the power. If you didn't know, Toe plays on a server that I got my first gate on. What are some good item transportation options at SteamAge apart from hoppers? Not really much, to be honest. You're kind of stuck with hoppers for items. I can't really think of anything else. You could get conduits from loot games, I guess, or conveyors maybe as well. Maybe someone in chat knows. There's not really too many options. All right, we need to get some cable. We need to get some more dense cable. I don't think we have much at all. No dense cables, damn. I did not use cable. I mean, I'm using cable colors right now. Yeah. I typically did not use cable colors. I kind of just use whatever I have in my inventory. If I do. It's only like, yeah, dedicated setups like this, I'll use them. Nice Gable management. Yeah, I love my Gable management. Sorry. P2P, P2P, P2P. I do not like cable managing. I just use whatever I have, as I said. All right, let's put these down. And actually, this is really clean. We've only got only two things we need. Let's move them one closer, actually. No, actually, never mind. We're gonna put them here. You like my use of cable anchors everywhere? Yeah, that's how I play the game. There we go. This cable, is a little bit sporadic. It's a little bit sporadic right here. Let's put white. Surely white signifies P2P subnet. Surely. Surely I've used white everywhere for this. Definitely not. Shit, there's a fucking mosquito. There's a mozzie. Out to get me. That's right, I'm safe now. Yeah, I want to change this up a little bit, but I kind of just want to test. So let's hook this up for now, just like this. Or willy-nilly. Maybe we'll reorganize this mainnet connection down there. It's not really in the bestest of locations. It intercepts our whole automation thing we got going. There we go. And now we have to figure out how to connect these P2P subnets. Beauty. What a beauty. All right, so we need to figure out which ones were unlinked. So let's look at our network viz tool. This has been pretty helpful. I typically don't actually use the network tool when I'm playing alone. I am playing alone, but I'm not streaming. But it looks like everything is good. I think for setups like this, it's probably pretty essential, right? Yeah, everything looks pretty set up. Everything looks consistent. That's mainnet. That's all hooked up. We can remove this jank. And then we'll figure out what's unlinked and what's not. So this one should be the P2P output. And we can just check for things that don't have associated pink lines. So this one doesn't. Should be unlinked. Let's connect this one to the output subnet, which is this. And then for this subnet, we're going to need to change it a little bit. So let's look at where it's connected. On here, we're going to want a storage bus, a diamond chest. I do kind of want to do it in the same location as this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's remove this last one for now. Just so we have an excess channel free on here. We will change this around, just not right now. And we're just going to add a storage bus right here. Why am I searching in that subnet? I've got so many things around the place. Oh, I've got dense cables here. Perfect. We'll add this storage bus. And we'll add another diamond chest here. We'll put this on extract. I guess this shouldn't be on extract only. Oh no, it should. Wait, what am I thinking? We could just subnet this. Fuck it. Okay, we're going to remove... Oh my god, this is... We want this on its own subnet, I think, and we want to move this P2P. Shit. We don't want that to happen. Oh my god, there's so many cables here. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to storage bus here for now. And we're going to put... We're just going to use a normal chest, I think. We don't need to use a diamond chest. We're going to make sure that all the cells go to here. Then we're going to put this here. Not that there. I'm going to put a cable anchor or a quartz fiber actually. Like that. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to put this here, this here. Then we're going to want to put another cable here. Then we're going to want to put the storage bus. Wherever that went. Oh, we need that one there, so we need another one. And this one's going to be on extract only, so nothing weird can happen. So all the cells will end up in this chest, and then this subnet here where we will be pulling it from, we do need to connect it up. So let's get a memory card. And I believe it's this subnet, which has nothing linked currently. I'm gonna put it here, take it from here, and that should link hopefully. Yep. And then we'll get this one, and we'll link it up to the input subnet, which is here. Link it up to that. Hopefully everything's linked, and then we just need to link power up. So what we're going to do for that is we're going to use 96 amp cables. We will have to transmit this from the base. I don't know how we're going to do that, but for now, we're just going to run them down here. And then we'll connect them with normal ones. For now. We will have to replace this with a better spline. Aspect is still on. Damn, I wonder what Aspect is grinding. Aspect's been grinding for quite some time. I know he's making a lot of videos. Perfect, look. That is pretty clean if you ask me. And now it's ready for testing, I believe. I really hope so. I really hope I didn't fuck anything up, but from what I can see, we did it pretty cleanly. And this is on always active. So as soon as cells enter here, enter this chest, it should be good. Okay, what's the first recipe we should test? Let's test the... Hopefully the iron rods are still connected. Yeah, let's test some iron rods. Holy shit, this spider does not like getting hit by a crossbow. I think it's immune to projectiles. I think that's the whole gimmick of that one. Let's Q 1000. Let's see if it works. So we don't actually have enough cells. Yeah, okay, we need to import more cells into the thing, into the system. Let's go do that. Someone's eating all the cells. SMH. We just need to make a fuck ton of these, but we've been too poor to make any more. Is soy still here? Is soy still here? Soy, jump on and make me some, please. Please. Okay. I don't know how many cells we've dumped in here, but don't ask. Don't ask. Oh my god, like... Okay, hopefully I should start running now. I hope. I'm kind of just hoping. I don't see any of cells accumulating. That's not the right one. Oh, wait. They're not going into this. Ah, it's on extract only. There we go. Oh, it's working, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. We do need some more cells in there though, so we can run more recipes, but... Oh, hang on. I wonder why these aren't extracting. Oh, we'll see if these finish processing. I wonder why those aren't extracting there. Oh no, they didn't. They didn't break themselves. Okay, why didn't they break themselves? I hope... This is given power, right? Did they get inserted too quick? Oh no, please just work first try, because we got these ones working. They're not getting broken for some reason, so that's the issue right now. Why aren't they getting broken? Are these toggle buses configured correctly? Let's try break it again. Oh, they're not. Oh, it's because this has got stuck. Oh, it's not breaking. Why isn't it breaking? Maybe the subnet's not connected correctly. Let's check, let's check, let's check. It's definitely the output subnet. The annihilation plane gets powered from this pulse former. Maybe I fucked something up. They should definitely be getting broken. Like, okay, let's try add a storage. Ah, shit. Wait, I just realized, why do we don't need... Ah, shit. Hang on, let me cook. 1 second. We need to put a storage bus there. Wait, what is this design? It should break. It should break like this. But it might be better. Okay, let's try insert the machine manually. We might have fucked up something. Let's break this. Oh, it's not breaking for some reason. Like, it's fine, it's going back. Well, I tried to trigger the brake, it just didn't work. Let's get the extruder again. See if they went back to main. Or we'll just use this as an example. They should still get filtered back into the thing. Oh shit, we can't use this. We need to use an actual one. So extruder is this bottom one here. Because actually we're missing them. Hang on. I was 7 in here. We're missing quite a lot of them. Yeah, I was thinking putting a storage bus. The intervals, I was testing it before. I'll show you what I mean. So if there's a cell left over in here, it won't break because this comparator is toggled. But because it's in this state, it should be able to. It's the wrong extruder. And we can simulate an end by just inverting this. And this should power this one. But it's not breaking it for some reason, and I don't know why. Now I tried inserting this. So we could try the subnet. Like, I mean, this is a really annoying fix. I mean, I guess this is why we test, right? I don't know why the other one's working and this one's not. Like, this is what I mean. Why is it like this directional shit? But we could try this and we could try power it, like. Yeah, it comes online when this is post. It's kind of the logic. It's meant to be unpowered. So we'll try again. This should be in the same state. We need to take that out. And once this is done, I guess we can take this out, it's fine. Okay, that breaks with this storage bus here. We'll test if that's consistent, but we might need to add that storage bus as a slight addition. We can still make this pretty condensed. We can still put it in the same spot, actually. Yeah, it's kind of rough, but I think if you have a storage bus on the interface, it might be better. Because it thinks there's an actual storage for there to go. I think it's trying to recalc. Yeah. Like we can, I mean, a repeater is not the same thing. See, that's breaking now. Okay. So let's change this up a little bit, our design. And we're going to keep this here because I think this is a clean location. But we're going to just go like this. We're going to go like this. We're going to go like this. I mean, this just makes it a little bit messier. Actually, it's not terrible. Let me get an anchor. We're just going to make the subnet smaller, so it's got a smaller recalc time. We can put that there. We'll put this here. And we'll run another cable across and see if that fixes it. And we need to take this cell out. Ah, shit, we didn't put the storage bus on. One sec. Like that. That should be good. Let's see if this one works. Ah, fuck, it didn't. Oh, it's offline. Oh no, that's fine, that's fine. What if we try power? Fuck me, dude. Why does it do this? It was fine before, like every other setup I've done. Oh, it's because the cell's in here. Hang on. That's why. Hang on. Hang on, maybe it does work. Maybe it does work. Okay, it does work. It does work. It does work. So we might be able to do this. We'll check that works, and we'll see if it still cycles correctly. We'll just take this iron out immediately. Yeah, okay. I think this is much more consistent. Take this iron out. Okay, let's do it like this. I think that's clean. Yeah, we have to figure out why all these other export buses aren't exporting. Who knows? It's just the first one for some reason. Stupid annihilation planes. Always causing trouble. But I think this will be much more consistent. Bang. I'll have to look at what Mitchell did. I don't know if it's still in chat, but we could. I'm on a server, so I could go look and see if this is how he handled it. I think it's still doing 1-tick pulses, and he might be doing an internal subnet like I'm doing. All right, let's try storage bus all these guys. I'm really hoping there's no bug with these export buses. Lots of them on the same subnet will just not work. That's what I'm kind of worried about right now, but I'm hoping it works. All right, let's go through all these. But otherwise, it's still easily resolvable. We just need a buffer between each one, which is annoying. But let's add these like this. Yeah, this is how it goes to work last time. And it was consistent, so let's add... we might have to change our other design. That was for some reason working. I have no idea why, but I might just do it so it's never going to fail. Cool. Okay, that should be good now. That's working fine. Let's figure out why these aren't pulling things. There are cells in here, so why aren't you pulling things? Why isn't any of these pulling things? Let's fix this one up. Wrong one. This has got the machine in it. Yeah, okay, it's got the machine. Okay, I'm really confused. It seems like that one is working. I don't know why those are not. Is the blood DNT meteor? Oh my god. Did it explode on you? Okay, not funny. Not funny. Fucking swap. Okay, it swapped. Into what? Why, dude? Like, is it better? Instead of having the annihilation plane offline, is it better disconnecting the storage bus? This should work. What if we try put it into a chest? The device should be offline though. They're all offline like this. They should be offline because the way a toggle bus works is it exposes it to the subnet. Oh, well, this is actually, hang on. This is the wrong orientation, wait. This one should work though. Hang on, wait. Wait, what? Why did that just auto place it again? Huh? What is happening right now, guys? What the fuck? Why is that insta placing again? What is picking it up? Storage buses can't pick up items like that, right? This makes no sense. Why is this doing this? I'm missing a fiber. Oh, fuck me, dude. You're right, thank you. Such a dumbo. Oh my god. Wait, is all of these missing fibers? Oh shit. I was gonna say, I was like, what the frick? Why is that happening? Alright, let's try this one again. Maybe it's fine. No, it still didn't work. Let's try again. Oh, we got a cell in here, that's why. Okay. Hang on. This might be fine. It might be fine, guys. It might be fine. It might be fine. I was just trolling. I was just trolling, guys. I was just trolling. I was trolling. Oh my god. I don't know what I'll be doing without you guys, chat. Oh my goodness. I think it's fine. I think the setup is fine. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's just user error. Fuck me. Okay, it looks like it's on because I swear this is like consistent. I've been doing this for every setup. But we'll keep the storage buses there because I think it's probably for the best. User error. Okay. Let's remove that chest actually. It was such a weird error. Okay, let's try again. Okay, there we go. That's so much nicer. And now, guys, oh, frick me, dude. Oh, it has a cell stuck. That's why. Okay, if it doesn't break, there's a cell stuck in there. Okay, got it. All right, let's try retest it again. We have a lot of machines that need to be fixed. Well, they're not fixed, but we need to get them out of these cells. Do we have an IO port anywhere? Surely I got one in my inventory. Surely. Can we put one on the output net by chance? Like even these cells, can I put on the output net? I think these have different MBT tags. I don't know why they have different MBT tags when you run them through. You run them through an IO port. All right, let's re-queue that craft that we had. We need to put those machines in again. I don't know how many extruders we're left with. We've definitely lost some just due to me, yeah, having cells just in my inventory or throwing them away. We can always add them back after, that's fine. And extruder molds. They yourself don't use the color white? Maybe. All right. These look fine now. Let's try again. Let's try order that. Why don't we have a bigger buffer? Because I don't know why they weren't all extracting. I'm a little bit confused. The buffer doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, chest should be fine. But we'll keep it the same as this. Because this one was working. And we'll do some iron rods. Maybe I have to update these things somehow. Or re-replace them, see if they work. Shit, it's not good. Okay, now it's working. Wait, what did we try memory card then? Okay, maybe we just have to replace them. Okay, now they're working. Okay, we'll add these last next time. It's gotta be some weird thing. Oh. Alright. Let's add them and hopefully that will work. Nice. Device missing channel. Is that why they're not working? Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. It's speed. Wait, I've connected something wrong. Fuck. Where's this connection? Where's this connection? It must have been something I've just done. Oh shit. Does anyone know how to diagnose this? Wait, let's just look. There should be something incorrect. Okay, these are all weirdly connected. Oh, they're going through. What is this? What is... I can't get behind that, but... Is there a way to remove chunks that you explored? Um, there is. If you go into server utilities, there's a setting to delete all chunks that aren't claimed. So you could do that. I've connected something incorrectly and I can't find it. Okay, let's disconnect this and let's see if it's... Okay, it's definitely something in here. Now, what is it? Now, where is it connecting? Ah, there it is. Found it. This connection here. How the fuck did this happen? Holy shit. How? Ah, I know why. Because you can accidentally place things behind cubic covers if you misclick. Ah, shit. Okay. Well, that's something that can happen. That's alright. At least these are immune to failure. We're good. We're good. We're good, guys. Don't worry. It was just stress testing. Stress testing. Obviously. Cool. Hey, and lovely. Something went wrong down here. Something went wrong, and we don't know what it is. I mean, these could have definitely gone wrong because they power failed. But okay, we'll just manually reset these for now. A little bit sus. A little bit sus. Hopefully nothing. Hopefully that was a one-off. But I've been saying that for every single automation I've done. A manual reset button? Yeah, I could try. I don't know how that would work because I don't think you can extract from IO ports. Okay, they look fine right now. Let's see. These are broken now. Fuck. Dude, how does this happen? I thought this was it. Oh my god. Are we still getting two cells being inserted, or is it actually just getting cooked because it can't extract? I can't tell what it is. Okay, these all worked. Let's try a stress test again. Like, I can't tell if I do need to add more redstone logic. Like, we can. I just don't want to make it too complex. Because there is a setting for once per pulse, and that will guaranteed work, but I just need a bunch more redstone to do that. I'm just hoping this was working, but it seems consistent with the engraver. I really don't want to do another redesign. Fuck. Alright, they're all on. And they should all break at the same time. They should all break at the same time. Okay. That was sick as fuck. Hopefully they all break. Do I really have to use that once per pulse? Okay, it all seems to work. I'm hoping it does. None of them are broken, so I think we definitely should stress test this seriously before adding more. Like 100%. But it does work. How do you set parallel using normal A2 crafting? You can use interface P2Ps to distribute the recipes, or you could just use conduits and round robin them. Or you can use item P2Ps. You can send the items through item P2Ps, and that works as well. Okay, this actually looks like it works. Let me try some other recipes. Let's try some bolts this time. None of them failed, so but I don't know why they were failing before. But I still was working on it, so let's try some of these. Let's try like different things. Let's try iron rods. Yeah, you can use a buffer, yeah, and round robin. This should be good enough. Okay, let's see if any of these break. I'll be very sad if they do. We can decrease the state cell time. That should be fine. Because at the moment it's waiting like 2 seconds between crafts, which is kind of slow. It's looking good. Man, it's so satisfying when it works. Okay, this looks good, dude. This looks good. I think I have to craft like 10,000 items a couple times. This is beautiful. This is beautiful, guys. Oh my goodness. It's already almost 2 a.m. Oh, we got it working. I'm really tempted to add those lights. I think this is better than our other design. Oh shit. No, that one's working. We're good. And now they're doing the bolts now. Ah, it's beautiful, guys. What a sight to behold. Should we try add these lights? I want to try add the lights. We'll cancel the crafts. I think there's still quite a bit buffered. I want to see how the lights look. And this is how fast we make them. This is pretty fast. We can make it a lot faster. We can double the speed by just decreasing the state cell timer. Yeah, why don't we just do it? State cell timer doesn't have to be too long. The reason we have it... Actually, this shouldn't be much of a reason we have it. We should just be able to do it at minimum. Actually, we can just do it at minimum, I believe. Test if it works. I think we can just do it at minimum. Oh no, we need it because... Yeah, no, we do need it. Don't worry. Okay, yeah, it's fine. We can just set these at minimum. It's only when recipes are trying to swap. We weren't having that. We won't have that since we got blocking mode. I think the sound just got cooked. Alright, everything looks good. I don't have a replacement for guy, fuck. Okay, let me see if I can barely sneak in the back. I have to do it from here, I think. So what we're going to do now is we're going to try add these lights. I want to see if they look nice. If they look terrible, then we'll just remove it. It's fine. But think about this. We're going to have 4 layers of this. We're going to have 4 layers of this up here. How good do you think that will look? So now with this, we'll be able to see when the machinery is on. Easier, obviously. Obviously, you can see the machine processing, but the lights are kind of cool. Might cause some FPS lag, but we'll be fine. So now you can see the machines are off. They're all off, right? And then let's cue some rods and we're going to see how cool this looks. I don't know if it looks cool or not yet. Maybe it looks cool. We'll see. And now you can see them all light up. So you can see which ones are on. Yeah, that's not too bad actually. I don't think the light update is that bad. Okay, we'll see if this works. Let's see if the switches works. This is so sexy. And then they go off. And then they get turned back on. Perfect. Let's look at that. That's awesome. I love it. Maybe I'll keep it like this. Let's go. I think it might be bedtime, so we might cue something before we go. It's going to look so nice when we have like a 64 of these. Yeah, it's not going to be one. It's never going to be one ticking. The minimum time is 0.25 seconds between switches. But just because it's capped by something. It's capped by this cover. So the minimum recipe cycle we can do is at 5 ticks. And then we got obviously a 0.2 second delay here. And obviously another tick, so yeah. Yeah, it's all come together. So tomorrow I'm probably going to build this up. So we're going to do it 4 high. We'll clear all this out. So I want to see if any of it fails. But so far nothing's failed, which is good. I will have to collect some more dense cables, I think. But everything is looking good and dandy. I'm going to double check. Yeah, all these cells are already cleared. What else can we order? What do we need lots of? What else can we order? Bending, maybe we can use gold plates. I know the gold plate recipe I have is 32 per, so it's probably not a good example. Let's probably decrease the size. But we do craft them pretty quickly. I say that as nothing is crafting. Oh yeah, it looks fine. Looks like the gold plates are chill. Wait, where'd the rods go? I actually don't know where the rods went there. I wonder if there's enough cells to saturate. Oh, is this still unblocking? I actually don't know where the rods went. Hopefully they didn't get stored somewhere in here. And one of these aren't connected. They look like they're all processing, so I just want this to be reliable, man. That's all I want. That's all I want. Okay, none of these have anything in it, so I'm gonna pretend it ended up in our storage. Hopefully it didn't end up anywhere else. We'll check these switch. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. They're all switching. If you start 2 recipes, will it split the machines? It's just going to do them based on the order they come in here. So it's going to pick up these cells first. I wonder if we can do some sort of cell shuffler. So we can kind of evenly distribute what recipes are being done. That could be good. We could probably do that. Yeah, so currently they'll just get imported into here whenever they load. And the most recent ones will get put in, so. But if we build enough of these, we'll oversaturate some of the machines. So we'll be able to have, like we'll have 32 benders and 32 extruders processed at the same time. So that shouldn't be too bad. But we could do some sort of cell shuffler. That wouldn't be a bad idea at all. And that shouldn't be too hard to set up. Perfect. Well, I think we're good. I'm just going to clear these cables, like I said. And then I'm probably going to head to bed since it is 2 a.m. already. I don't have work tomorrow, luckily, so I should be able to finish this. Maybe I can start working on a video for this. If this is consistent, I might start recording, maybe. But it's going to be quite a good video, hopefully. I'm going to try to introduce it so that maybe someone that's only just started Greg Tech can watch it and understand. Yeah, there is actually, there is an advantage. Good point. So you always have the slow recipes last going. But there's also a disadvantage again. Because if you have like maybe some fast things, you queue something that's fast, and then something that's slow is going to take ages to get to the fast thing. So I think it's better load balanced or shuffled or something. Really sorry how we go on. You can't wait for Universal 8.0. Oh yeah. Oh, this is like, I've done a lot of streams on Universal. Oh fuck. Oh no, it's fine. Fuck. I thought it just placed machine holes down. I was gonna go, oh my god. But yeah, I think this is good. And we'll just have to fix this up. I mean, this is fine. It's working. But I do want to integrate that storage bus tech to make sure this always extracts. No time bender, huh? I can go through it if you want. Did yesterday's enchant work? It went to negative integer. It did work. I don't know if I have the sword on me. I don't know where I put it actually. I can't remember where I put it. Where did I put it? I know I T-searched it somewhere. I didn't T-search it. I T-placed it somewhere. Maybe it's in the storage here. Or in a backpack or something. I did prank Flurban. I haven't told anyone, but when you kill something with a sword, you get kicked from the game. So I've put it on Flurban's healing axe, the enchant, the negative enchant. I actually don't know where I put it. I can show the negative enchant. I put a negative enchant in. Oh, there it is. I put it here. Negative 21. This is what we got. But when you kill something with it, it crashes your game and it doesn't drop anything. So what I did to Flurban, right? I don't know when he's going to notice, but if Flurban ever tries to kill something for some reason with his healing X, he's going to crash the game. I put a looting negative on it. And you can't even see when it's glowing. I was tempted to put this on like someone's sword or something, but they might not know how to remove it. Okay, it's all working. Oh, this is so good, guys. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I really hope this is good. Oh yeah, cell loader, right? Oh, I've explained this. Yeah, I've explained this in a lot of streams, but I guess it's pretty hard to find where I've explained it. The way this works is, let me get my visualizer. So we have two or basically three modules to the setup. We've got the loader. You know how the loader works. I just built it this stream. This is pretty simple. The way it works is that we have one general output subnet. This handles these cells and the non-circuit items, and obviously the output of these machines that gets produced. The output gets sent to the main net. These cells get sent into a generalized MEIO port, and then the NC gets sent into a machine hold buffer right here, which is getting conveyed into these MECHAs. And we've got subnets for each thing, right? So each pattern is placed in these interfaces. All of these interfaces are a different pattern. I haven't labeled these, but this is the forming presses. Let me go to one that's actually been labeled, like these ones. Okay, these ones. Extruder block, extruder rotor. So what we have is we have all the NC items in here. They're all loaded up. And we've got a restricted cell, which only contains a max item of 1 and a max type of 1. So if you look into here, you'll see that this has one extruder shape. And if you look into this subnet can only have one extruder shape, and it's going to automatically pull one extruder shape into all these storage cells. So you can see one extruder shape, all these have one extruder shape. And then what I'm using is filter conveyor covers because they're the speed of UV ones, they're the fastest conveyor covers we can craft. And they get loaded into here. And then in here, this is where the pattern goes, right? So all the items come in here. It's on blocking mode, so you only get one pattern per cell. And the cell gets filled up. And then the cell goes into another subnet. And this subnet goes into the machine loading subnet, which is right here. This basically acts on the same premise. We have a restricted cell with a machine, and then whenever one of those cells come into here, this machine will load it into here. And then now we've changed it so that all the cells get loaded into these chests, and then they get loaded into these. And currently I have two different chests. One of these is for the clean room, and then one of these is for the normal machines. So all the extruder shapes are in the clean room, no extruder. The precision engraver patterns go in that, and then all of those ones go in the main array. Is this a private server? Yeah, it's a private server. Doesn't the enchant apply if you hold it offhand? Hang on a second, Onyx. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe what I just did was genius. Hang on. Let me try kill something. Maybe Flurban hasn't killed anything yet. That's actually hilarious. Unintentionally hilarious. Let's try to kill something. Oh, it doesn't work. Damn. I guess it doesn't apply. That would have been so funny because he would have had no idea whatsoever. I mean, we can still enchant people's swords with it. The setup is cool coming from an all the mods player for years. You barely understand AE2. I understand ATP TPs. Greg Tech has been a fun challenge. Hey, nice, nice. Yeah, it is a fun challenge. I played all the mods with Greg Tech. That was fun. It was fun. So when a recipe is processed, all of it goes to all of it goes to an output subnet. This subnet is currently bigger than our mainnet, lol. This is its own subnet, and it just handles all the outputs, as you can see. And then it sorts out what goes to mainnet and then what gets returned to storage, basically. I'm using P2Ps because I don't have wireless right now. I would be using wireless if I wasn't. But P2Ps do kind of make it look clean, so maybe I'll stick with them. But it's basically the same premise as we're using our own carrier net. We're using a P2P net here to distribute channels all through our base. I'm using a P2P net here to organize the channels all through the setup because it's quite complex. There's quite a lot of things going on. So yeah, there is an intermediate filter net basically. Where do you find the HE charm recipes? I think you have to look in the wiki. I don't actually know. I looked in the wiki for mine. I didn't really engage in the mod too much. So yeah, or you can just, I don't know, you just get the charm pouch and you just put these randomly and you might be able to figure out something. That's confusing? Yeah, because airports are incredibly fast. So this is even using airports, but it is. But they process everything in like a tick. So all the machines will get back basically instantly. So just go through that whole net and go through the whole net within a couple ticks. Hello, good sir. Can I check? Okay, I'll check on it before I go. I have been using your some of your components to crafts while I have no infra. All right. Where is it? Where's the portal thing? Fuck me. Mega EBF. Where do we find that? It's still crafting. Does it need maintenance? No, it doesn't. Don't worry, I'll maintain it for you. Never mind, I don't have my wand on me. Don't have my wand on me. Doesn't need maintenance. You're good. How much shit are you cooking? Oh my. But yeah, overall, it's a pretty good engineering challenge. And I'm going to expand this to 64. That's the plan. I don't think I'll go more than 64, but we should be able to fit all 64 within this column because it's exactly 6 high. Oh, I don't think you can. Yeah. I think you need wireless. All right, let me find anyone. Can I rate anyone? Let's see. Twitch. GTNH. Oh, really isn't anyone playing? Holy moly. Has Potato ended this thing? Oh, it's L-Hacks. We can rate L-Hacks. L-Hacks was from the speedrun. I don't know what it's doing right now, actually. I was trying to get the world record. I was doing a world record attempt. Nice. Is there a way to copy and paste it? No, we have to build it by hand, sadly. That's not too bad. I don't mind. It's satisfying. The setup's pretty easy as well. All right. I'll catch you guys later. Thank you guys for joining. See ya.